Okay. Hello, everybody. So today, guest Zefdraws.
Everything good?
Yeah, we should be live. Yeah, maybe I can. Okay. Hello, everybody. So today, guest Zefdraws. Where's okay? Yeah, maybe I start this.
With the intro.
To kind of create atmosphere.
Bond. Art.
Oh, nice.
Gene. Bond. Art. Gene. Bond.
Okay. Yeah, so sixth episode, guest artist Zefdraws. And
Hello?
hello, так. This is right scene 2. Okay. Yeah, so and here I want also to show your Instagram. Oop. So to show your work. So it's very interesting. Like first time I seen your YouTube tutorials, and it's kind of you know at first I was thinking like, okay, it's another YouTube channel where it's kind of teaching drawing like Kim Jong-gi, like this.
Yeah.
But then you made this short tutorials where you explain intuitive perspective, and
Yep.
I find it's like very kind of very clever explanations, very useful. And people keep asking me on my videos like how to draw without pencil, and I always say it's like kind of it's no reason to draw without pencil. I understand it looks fun, like you watch Kim Jong-gi or somebody, and it looks like nice performance when artists just draw on a blank paper, and it's like wow, amazing skills. But when I see like artists, like comic book artists, illustrators, it's totally fine to make pencil, even like can make like very messy pencil, looks like horrible mud, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but then I watch your tutorials and I find like, no, it's actually important skill. It's just give you more fluency and confidence, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason I do it, because like I'm aware, a lot of people are a lot of people say you can just you don't need you can draw with guidelines, and I spent, if you look at my digital drawings, actually you'll see that I do a lot of guidelines in some of my if you go to some of the videos where I do my digital ones, I do lots of
Mm.
guidelines. So if you go on Instagram, you'll see
Insta.
if you go to the Reels section on Instagram,
Mm-hmm.
if you go down, down a bit more. So that one there with the robot, if you go up, the robot
Robot.
lady, the color one, the robot lady.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. You see that, I do a lot of guidelines before I come to a
Yeah.
conclusion. Like, so, like, I'm totally in favor of drawing with guidelines. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not like against it or anything. It's just when I draw traditionally, I like to be confident, and like I try to be as confident as possible and try to understand what I'm actually drawing, uh, and try to understand the form of what I have in mind. Because if I understand it, then I can depict it how I want. And it turns out if you understand it really well, then you kind of stop needing guidelines anyway, because you understand it so much that you don't need to put the guidelines anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So the way I practice is it's all focused on like reaching a high level of understanding of the form of anything.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and so, you know, I found that after a while of doing that, I was like, oh, I don't need the guidelines for this. I don't really need it. Um, but there are still many times that I do use guidelines, and I'm not against it at all. I still recommend people to use the guidelines. Before we begin, and obviously
Mm-hmm.
Kim Jong Gi is a big inspiration for me as well. I really like. You say it's performance. I really like the performance. You know, I really
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
enjoy the act of apprehending something in your mind and really um, knowing it so well that you can just draw it out like that. I like that as a performance. I like to watch people do it. So, you know, that's why I like doing it myself. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just good to also have like clear idea why you choose certain way of drawing. So it's like if you want it to be like this like performative art
Sorry,
or
I think your
like
mic is cut. Your mic is I think your mic is cutting out a little bit. Quite low
uh-huh.
volume, the microphone.
Так, wait a second. Right now is okay? No?
It's not. It's like sometimes you talk and it cuts out a bit.
Uh-huh. Так, wait a second. It's so weird. Так. 1, 2, 3. Hello? Так. Huh. Yeah, let me check. Так. Ah. Okay, wait a second. Без. Так.
Hello.
Hello? Second. 1, 2, 3.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me? Whoa. Так. Some weird technical problem. Okay, maybe I call you again.
Hello. Oh, I can hear you now.
You can hear me? Oh. Так. Second. Hello? Так.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah, так. Right now you don't hear me?
Yeah, I can see that you're talking, but I can't hear you.
Ah,
Okay.
yeah, it's weird. Так. Background. 1, 2, 3. And you say something, I check.
Oh, there we go. I can hear you again. I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. It's totally weird. Have no idea
Oh,
why.
gone again.
Really? Oh. Oh, it's weird. Okay, maybe. Так, it's. Wait a second. Okay, maybe like now, right now will be better.
Oh, that's so much better. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds way better now. Yeah.
Okay, I figure it out.
That's the high
Так.
quality mic. That's the
Yeah,
that's the high
it's
quality.
okay. Yeah, it was weird. It was like microphone from my headphones.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, yeah.
It's weird. Так. Yeah, let me.
Who are you?
My name is Bond.
Gene Bond.
It's okay. It will be easier to cut this technical stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we will say. Forget what we're talking about. Yeah. So, for example, like if you like choose to make like demonstrations, or if you just enjoy this flow of drawing clean lines and clean forms, yeah, it's just you can deliberately work on it, right?
Yeah.
And but also what interesting is like What I think about this, why I change my mind, is that like when you teach yourself um, to be like more kind of like more educated with forms, to be more intuitive with forms, it's just like you have more automotive skills, so it's
Yeah.
kind of give you more free resources so you can think about what are you doing, right? So instead of like using all guidelines and be like very discomfortable with drawing like different forms from different angles, you will be more confident, so you can focus on nuances, you can focus on your idea. It's kind of very kind of good skill in this sense.
Yeah, like I'll be honest, like when I draw with loads of guidelines, I get a bit confused. So I start to when there's loads of lines everywhere, I almost
Mm-hmm,
don't know what I like kind of get a little bit lost in the drawing. So I need it to be like a bit empty or I
mm-hmm,
don't know what I'm looking at and I start to get like a bit flustered, I can't really focus, so what I do have is I have the guidelines. So for
mm-hmm,
example, with this gun, the gun that you're looking at, I have the guideline in my head, but then I don't draw that. I just have it in my mind, it's like almost like a scaffolding, right? Like
mm-hmm,
I'll show you
mm-hmm,
an example. I'll show you an example, right? So like let's say I want to draw a head, for example, right? I might have like points in my mind that give me some kind of information about what I'm gonna draw, right?
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
But but I won't necessarily draw them. So like, here the eyebrows would be it would be here, eye here, eye here, nose. But this kind of gives me an idea
yeah.
of what I'm doing, but I don't need to draw it. I just have it in like a loose kind of like very, very rough idea in my head, if you know what I mean. So it just gives
Mm-hmm, yeah,
you
yeah.
something to, or like if you want to draw a vehicle, you might have, you know,
Mm-hmm,
something like this in mind, you know, and it's just like, you know,
mm-hmm.
that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I'm thinking. Yeah. So I still have the
Mm-hmm,
guidelines. I still care about guidelines. It's just that I kind of can have these kind of, you know,
mm-hmm.
these dots kind of help me navigate the space, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you can also kind of like hide the guidelines in the edges of objects, right? If like you
Exactly.
draw some
Exactly.
like chair or whatever, it's. Mm-hmm,
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly right. Yeah. And when Kim Jong Gi
yeah,
did the same thing, he said the same thing. So he said that his guidelines, he would draw guidelines. It's just that people couldn't see them. You know, um, the guidelines are hidden in the drawing itself, which is, I think, the a really fun way to do it. So
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. You kind of you basically it's like you there's bunch of guidelines, right? It's kind of big guidelines of perspective, like perspective grid hidden in just in distortion of objects.
yes, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. So
or
that's
mhm,
generally how and when I do perspective intuition, it's just about using the objects around to help me with everything else. So like, for me, if I draw this box now,
mhm,
once this box is drawn, the perspective grid is already set,
mhm, yeah,
and I have to from now on I have to obey the like I obey the I don't know the requirements that I've set up, right? Now
mhm,
I don't know where the vanishing points are. I mean, they're somewhere
mhm,
down there somewhere. I don't know really know where they are, but what I do know is I can use what I have drawn to help me.
Mm-hmm.
with the next one. So somewhere, if it's somewhere down there, then that means that this would be like this somehow.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know where this is, but I know that it's generally going here. So if I want to draw a box here, I could kind of use this to help me, you know, and so on and so forth, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like more you have of a space revealed, it's more became like you just fill in space with objects, and then you like add some kind of features to these objects, some elements, and then you just like scratch it on the surface, maybe make some texture or like
Yeah.
marks, kind of. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fun.
That's that. Well, I guess that's the bit where I do actually often look at reference, because then I need to know the details of things. I don't always know what the details of things are, so that's where I might look at reference and stuff. Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
what you working on today? What you working on?
I don't
Every
know,
time I
just
see you on your
because.
stream,
Mhm. Yeah.
every time I see you on your stream, you're always working on some elaborate, some big elaborate drawing, and I'm like, I'm always like, what is he doing? Like the perspective that you do is crazy,
Oh,
absolutely insane. Um, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan.
cool. Thank you. Yeah, I no right now I will draw some random landscape just because I don't want to think too much. Yeah, I
Yeah.
need to talk and draw, so we'll just
Oh,
draw
so
water.
so G-Bond, you draw random landscapes when you don't want to think, eh?
Yeah.
Most people, most people can't do that. For most people, that's too much thinking. Um,
Oh,
that's
it's
really good.
already. I did it so many times. It's already kind of routine.
Yeah. No, for sure. I
For
think.
me, like.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, for me right now it's challenging. It's drawing people, like drawing people with interesting shapes. It's kind of so complicated to me.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I like in
So do
your
you draw?
drawings have some style, kind of. I wish to be also like this, like kind of know how to simplify, stylize figures, this stuff.
Right. Yeah. I don't draw as much landscapes and stuff, but there's something I do want to in the future get more into. Right now, because I want to focus on improving in certain areas. I want to. Well, actually, what right now I'm in a period of my life where I'm just trying to increase my visual library.
Uh huh.
So I've been focusing on things like um, vehicles and what else? Vehicles, weapons, and
Mm.
clothing. Clothing, the
Ah,
physics
yeah.
of clothing.
Mm.
Clothing
Yeah.
is really difficult, but I've been practicing that so much because it's so difficult. I don't always understand how how to make it
Yeah.
work. But I think I'm getting better slowly but surely.
Yeah, I have actually like this in the Discord recommended book about clothing. I think it's like super rare. Nobody else did so kind of smart breakdown of fold types. It's like crazy book.
Who's the
It's just
artist?
an I forget. It's just some like he's not like a trendy guy. He's just some professional animator, and he creates this book like very cool insights about faults. Like I never seen anything like this. Like very unusual insights.
Okay.
Kind of very heavy with material actually. So can buy digital. I think it is they have digital on Amazon. Yeah, there is
Oh
a
yeah,
link.
definitely. I'll definitely take a look at that if you send, because I have one book. I
Hmm.
have you had Michelle Laurie. What is it? Uh,
Try to draw some. Hello, Vigi Vodka. Hello, Rodrigo.
So Michelle, Laura Silla, Michelle does all these books. You know about Morpho, right?
It's a Michelle.
Michael.
I
Michael?
always think it's like a Michael. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Not sure.
I don't even know. But he has all these books as well. Like there's one on hands and feet.
Yeah, that's very
and this
cool.
one is on clothing. And so I look at it for reference. It's quite good. There's a lot of things to learn from it actually, but a lot of it I kind of understand already. But so I've been looking. So I found that like while I was studying all this, I kind of realized that like clothing it's more than just knowing theory. It's like you have to look at lots and lots of reference. So so yeah, this is excellent. This is really good. Because like but every artist is going to have their own depiction of this. Like this might, you look at another artist and they're going to draw this slightly differently, so so it's all about like looking at reference and making your own decisions about what you want to what kind of folds you want to have and which ones you want to take away depending on how you feel, and what you're trying to do.
What is crazy is like actually it's a limited amount of possible folds, and it's just some kind of like anatomy. You can learn all variations, and then you can use it as visual language when you draw yourself or when you draw from reference. So it's like you see like these folds, drape folds between left and right side, right? So it's like you just kind of memorize it, and then you look different references and you see like all this like slight variations of same type kind of folds. So it's like when we draw people heads, right? There is like general construction, and then we go draw different faces from different angles, so we see how it might look from different angle, like how it might look like in different lighting, and like what kind of variations we have, like bigger eyes, smaller eyes, this kind of stuff. So it's very interesting. So I mean, it require practice for this. So just like at first, we need to remember all this construction points, all these types, which is so limited. I was kind of so surprised. It's kind of like, don't know, like, no, let's say 10, 10 type of folds. They're all like elbow, knee, this front side, left side, this kind of stuff. It's just really limited. But if you not practice, like I call it like, it's like in a battle situation when you like need to draw right now. Without practice, you just like, I forget, I'm not sure. That's it.
Yeah, totally.
Just...
Yeah, I think also is for clothing the big thing is like points of tension, and like knowing where the seams are.
Yeah.
You know where the stitches are. You can kind of figure out like where the tension is. Like I realized something the other day. I was like drawing an arm. I was drawing like someone like stretching their arm, like when they someone stretches their arm like this, and like whatever, like that, right? And I realized that like some of the folds that happen around here, they stop around here halfway because some clothing.
Yeah.
You can see it on my on the camera.
Yeah. Because
some
you have
clothing have the seams here, so it doesn't really transfer. Some of the tension doesn't transfer over. It just stops at this line. But other like right here, you can see on my shirt right here, you can see that the tension it kind of stops. It doesn't get past this right here. It doesn't go further than that. And that's because of this seam is this the stitch here is preventing it. But other clothing just doesn't really matter. Some clothing doesn't even have it. It just goes all the way around. So yeah, it's weird, man. It's like
But what is also interesting right here, right? Like we have this like close, so it's like lying on a form on a tube, for example, right? And I like in this book specifically, I have on Discord. Yeah, I just don't know how to show it right now, but so he specifically very good explains difference between when we have like clothes being two-dimensional, just like a flat drape, right?
Yeah.
And when we have clothes like a tubular form, because it's like a matter tubularly around. So, and yeah, what I actually want to say first is like, no matter what we have, like seam, for example, or like this form under clothes can be bigger and stuff like that. So it's always we have same pattern of tension, like a stretch and compress.
Yeah.
So it's like, and we every time it will look like you kind of stretch will show where is point of tension, and compress is just like show like how much matter you have, and reveal kind of like underlying form. So it's like,
Yeah.
says like, oh, it's kind of here, kind of something this. So I mean, it's still kind of this very limited concept, just like we have like two constructive elements, and all it's about really practice applying the stuff to have practical knowledge, kind of real skill.
Yeah. Totally. That making it intuitive is the hard part, because what I don't want to do is like focus too much on like, oh, I'm using this fold now, I'm using that fold now. You kind of want it to be just come naturally, you know.
Yeah.
Because I mean that's just how I think, Ali. When I focus too much on theory, I kind of like I get like lost. So I have to like my way of thinking is I have to like make things like feel very natural um and yeah, so yeah, no, it'll be interesting though. I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to understanding um clothing a bit more. So it's good. I was gonna ask you about your so when you're thinking about composition, because
Yeah.
I'm not really a comic book person per se. Like I like comic books, but I'm not really that interested in making comics. I'm just a guy that loves to draw, right? So I don't really, but I'm always interested in like how people do composition um because eventually I do want to like draw more elaborate scenes and stuff with like more things going on, you know, more story inside the scene, you know. Um, how do you think about your composition and stuff? How do you decide on? Have you made comics in the past? You have, right?
Yeah, I do it sometimes. Kind of
Yeah.
but like a main problem, like okay, like I've been drawing a lot comic books before, but not like trying to be professional, just kind of being a fan of comic books, just drawing for myself, this kind of stuff. And I've been drawing is just like um, kind of creating story in the process,
Right.
because it's kind of like weird thing about writing and drawing after. It's like I cannot connect this together. It's like if you write after you, I don't interested to draw it. It's like became like a job. But when you draw and create story in the process, it's like very fun kind of, and like adventure.
Mm.
Uh, but then of course, like I watch all this like professional level comic books. It's kind of impossible to make it without script, or otherwise if you're like make specific like comic book with this genre stream of mind, when like everything just like kind of sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it's just kind of brain rot kind of stuff. Yeah, so and I spent like right now I spend a lot of time to like reading books and figuring out like how can I manage to make it like to make story, like write some of it, figure it out, some structure, like create characters and stuff. And so I can draw more like actual professional quality comic books.
So do you do write those? Does that mean you write a lot?
No, still.
You're just kind of you're making decisions on the fly. So with this right here, you're kind of
Yeah,
how do
yeah.
you decide? Yeah, you just kind of making decisions. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and yeah, about composition, same here. Kind of, I've been like observing like what I also talking about all the time. I think it's very important to observe, research your own tastes. So like look for artists you like, and try to understand what is specific about their work, like what is maybe like just kind of what they do, what kind of work, what type of work they do, and what I might recognize as like my favorite elements in their work. And it's very interesting also like about Miyazaki. I find out like he every time when he starts new project, like a new animation, he makes series of illustrations.
Right.
It's kind of I forget how it's called, like some story images, something like this. So in there, even documentary, one of recent ones, like showing how he been like working on a fish ponyo. So
right,
and he was like kind of like, oh, like I don't know, I need to find kind of picture in my head, and finally he drew a picture like just a girl standing on a wave in a storm kind of, and he say like this image became like a ground or anchor, and he start to draw more and more images that kind of start to appear in his head. So
I
then
see.
he start to see characters from these images. They're like kind of born naturally this way. This is how he invent ideas. And then he start to create like what kind of situations and storyline can happen, and which storyline he can use to draw a storyboard. You know, like he so and even like when he draws storyboard, he just sit and draw storyboard without script. He just sits and it's like kind of okay.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. I never expected that.
Yeah, it's crazy. So like, so first like couple illustrations to kind of like emergence of whole project. Like in the Totoro, his first picture was like girl or two girls under rain in the forest, and this kind of creature like. Because this kind of like in the Japanese culture, they have this like spiritual creatures, like you know, like a spirits of nature, something like this. So it was like Totoro in the rain, and this girl kind of an Airbus station, and this is same was like first image. But then when he finds these images, he just sit and draw storyboard because it's kind of save time. You don't need to write and after draw. And like people start like it's crazy. Like when he has not finished storyboard yet, already like all studio drawing animation. They already sit and drawing all this in between frames and this stuff.
So they're doing all that before he has the thing completed. Is that what you say?
Yes, yes.
Okay, risky play.
Yeah, imagine like kind of he's like a gambler kind of.
Yeah.
And it's kind of tension. I believe also kind of part of his inspiration, right?
Yeah, no, I can imagine. Like if because I guess like for some people, it's like they want when you see your thing being made, while you watch it being made, I guess that's where the inspiration comes, right? Because you're like, okay, Oh, I see. Okay, this is how this person's animating it. Because you have your team that imagine it, helps you imagine it as well, right? And when they
Mm-hmm.
imagine it for you and help make it, I think that can actually help ideas flow, right? So I mean,
Yeah.
well, it's risky, but I mean, if it works, if it works, it works, right?
Yeah.
Um, I'd be too afraid to do that, but
No, I have a similar experience. Like when I've been doing murals, like a couple years ago, I started like never did in my life, and then I just need money. It's hard to find work as artists, and so some my friends say like, oh, you can draw murals with us. So they taken like projects, like make decorations for different government locations. It's like parks, middle schools, stuff like this.
oh yeah, I
Uh,
think I saw. Yeah, that's on your. Is that on your page or something? And I think I saw something like that. Yeah.
yeah. Like in Instagram can be. So, and imagine like, oh, you never draw before in your life. Like I've been drawing like on a paper, like by A2 size, maybe maximum. And there, like I need here huge wall. Like you need to make permanent drawing, and everybody walking around, like looking at you. They think you're like professional. It's like, oh, crazy. And yeah, it's like super exhausting and like crazy. So, and like, I like whole time I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, like I don't have any confidence. I have no idea. Like, can I can I do it or not? Like brain kind of screaming all the time, say like, man, you can't do it. It's impossible. You never did this. Just say like sorry and walk away and this stuff.
Say I was lying. I can't do this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Like, it's this kind of like inner baby kind of frightened. And and then in the process, like, and I have this like all the time, like maybe 20 murals I did. Every time I have these stages. Like at first you like frightened, you like really like, oh my god, it's impossible. Like have like sometimes like walls like 3 meter high, like 10 meter wide.
Yeah. Goodness.
It's like, oh, and they always like say like, oh, you have like 3 days to it's like I don't have time to sit at home with a Photoshop or it's like okay, I will use this reference. I just like need to quickly find some reference in the Google. I need
Yeah.
like I can like make some quick sketch on a wall, but it's freaking pencil. It's all very hard to erase. I don't know. It's like, oh, every time I try to find like some perfect pencil, no, it's always not good. So you need to make less pencil marks as possible because afterwards very hard to erase and sometimes it just remains dirty.
I
So
see.
it's very like challenging and stuff. So first like you're frightened and at first this like big size of a wall, and after a couple hours you don't feel anymore it's different from paper. It feels like you draw
Right.
on a paper just after a couple
Right.
hours. And when you like in the middle about like half done, you already start to feel okay, it's possible. I can finish kind of this work. And when it's
Yeah.
like last quarter of work, you just kind of like, yeah, I'm like a master. I just chilling.
No, that's
So it's
good. That
just,
that like you prove to yourself you can do it, right? That's like
yeah.
that's what it's about. That's what it's about.
Yeah, so it's just like it's teach me about endurance, kind of like when you feel this horrible inconfidence, and it's like, It's like in this minor mistakes taken, here mistake. Everybody look at you laughing. It's like, ha 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 ha, you're not real artist. Like,
You haven't been laughed at, have you, while doing these? Have you? I hope not. That would be crazy.
No, I mean in my head, in my imagination. Yeah, it's kind of. Yeah, but always also I always can compare. So like, okay, at least I'm not in working in a mine underground kind of, right? So
Yeah.
and I doubt somebody will like kind of beat me for bad mural.
No,
So,
it's definitely a privilege. So do you work? So you work as an artist full time then, is it?
yeah. It's no, yeah, kind of like freelance.
Yeah.
So I'm
That's
looking for projects and
one of
like.
my one of my mentees. He did that as well. He was more like he did murals as well. I don't know if you heard of Neen. He did murals. I think he's from Brussels. Well, he did a lot of murals. It's a nice life, man, because like you get to just draw for your career, you know.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm a software engineer, so I don't
Uh-huh.
get to. Yeah, so that's my work is completely different to all this stuff, completely different. I wish I could actually, but I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I was ever interested enough in working in industry or anything, but that could change. But um, yeah.
Yeah, so but okay, you work IT, but why you drawing? It's interesting.
Say
If
that
you
again.
don't want to, no, like you don't want to be professional artist, kind of, you don't have this motivation. But why you
No,
draw?
I love drawing. I've always drawn since I was a
Mm-hmm.
child. I always spent time drawing. I wanted to be an animator
Mm-hmm.
originally. I wanted to be an animator, but you know, I kind of realized that I didn't really like the idea of it that much because there was just so much. There's a lot of, I guess, the pay, and I didn't like the way that I heard animators were treated and stuff. So it kind of turned
Yeah.
me off of it. It kind of turned me off of it. So I ended up like not wanting to be an animator anymore. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but then I said, okay, well, I don't want to be an animator, but I can still draw, right? So I still love drawing. Like I love spending my time drawing in the meantime. But
Mm-hmm.
I love computers as well, right? So I was like, okay, fine. If I love computers, maybe I should just keep drawing, but I'll just have it on the side, I'll just do it on the side. I don't need to actually make a career of it. And I did made that decision, and I'm quite happy with my decision. But sometimes I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
maybe I will go in industry. But I also love my current job. So I'm not like suffering like I need to get. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not like, oh, I really want to do this, but I like what I do, so I'm kind of like fine either way. Um, yeah, but and like I'm hearing now, like the industry is quite rough now, isn't it? Um, so sometimes I feel like I dodged a bullet.
Yeah. I see. I think it's like in general animation and manga. It's
Yeah,
very like underpaid, and they're like overworking all the time.
yeah. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Mm. So it's like if you compare like Japanese, European, and American, it's like traditionally it's like European comic books. They are mostly like artistic, more respect
Right.
artists.
So which one do you say is more respected?
In no Europe, this European comic books like
Oh, I see.
because they have like um I don't know, they're like always, you see very long, like they drawing it very slowly, not so crazy fast like in Japan, it's just like, oh, drawing like all day, all night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I was just like, I just don't like doing anything else. I've been
Yeah, no,
also
that's
actually,
understandable.
yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable, yeah.
And also not like kind of don't like to do, actually, like I like physical labor kind of, but then I
Oh,
think
yeah.
it's like everybody can do physical labor, and here I have like a tendency, like can call it talent or something. It's just kind of passion for art, and I think
Right.
it's like a calling, let's say. So, and I should respect it and do something about this.
Totally.
So, yeah, and about composition. So it's very interesting. In general, I realize composition it's like overrated, let's say.
Oh,
In
really?
reality,
Okay.
yeah, it's like in reality, like I was thinking about how I want to explain this. Like first time I have like huge insight from workshop of one Russian artist, like contemporary guy. He's like this dude is insane. Like what he do is you look at this, it's look like extraterrestrial. Like you don't know like how somebody can do something like this. So like very detailed, and like composition insane, everything's so clever.
Yeah.
His name, let me write here, you can also, it's in Roman, Surnov R.
Cernoff.
Yeah, so, and in one his workshop he was talking about composition, and he say uh he just like to find absolutely random um, amateur photographs in internet, and he says they have best composition because
Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, that's
yeah.
interesting. That's interesting. I like that. I like that.
So it's
That's
from
okay. That's
this.
I never heard of that as a way of finding competition. So interesting. So he finds random artists online.
Not
I'm sorry,
artists, it's
random
just
people, random photos of people online, and he just draws
yeah.
use them as composition. Interesting. Like you
So
mean
it's
like
like
family photos and like just Instagram and just things like that.
just like absolutely random, like a kind of what we usually will consider trash, kind of like tasteless, and just like security cameras or something like that, like absolutely random compositions. So
Interesting. Okay.
because they're like kind of have this natural, like how to say, lack of intention,
Mhm.
Uh, so and this like give me this, I realize, say, oh, okay, so what is always we have, um okay, like for example with the drawing faults, I would say there is a stages. So it's like in the first stage you study just idea and concepts, right? So there's like tension points and type of faults, stuff like this, right? Then you
Yeah.
practice, so you understand how you practice to memorize how many of them, you practice to see how they look in actual cases, and you practice also how to draw them, stuff like this, right? So then you get to a certain level when you know how to draw and you're confident, and but you kind of very technical and stiff. And then like higher level, it's when we see this artist who they draw proper faults, they look proper, they look like on the right place, they look correct, but they draw them as design.
Yeah.
right? So we see this like a shapes,
So
patterns.
it's not really accurate. It's not really accurate, but it's in a style that it feels okay. It's not super accurate, but it feels more designed. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I understand this perspective perfectly, right? So it's like you know it so well, so you know how you can bend it. So
Yeah.
it's like you kind of create your own reality, which is close enough to realism, so people recognize what they're looking at. But
Yeah.
properties can be twisted, so like changed a lot. So.
Yeah.
And same kind of with compositions, like all beginners, they like we don't know anything how to do, very uncomfortable, not confident, and looking for some rules, for some how to say principles and stuff. But then dudes like this Surnov, like he already, just because he did so many work, like you can see he been drawing a lot, and like you have intention to not just make them okay, but be fluent kind of with this, right? To make something original, make something authentic, let's say, right? So, and just with a lot of work and in proper intention, he get to this condition when he just look at this, say like, wait a second, you just need to look at this totally different way.
And that's how he ended up doing that.
Yeah. So and here can say, let me, so like we have picture, right? We want to draw, we want to show something happen, some certain situation, it's some story, like some a guy, for example, right? So every picture, like in a movie, in a comic book, illustration, whatever, it's like these elements, like narrative, 2R, I think, TIFF, and like visual abstraction, kind of, right? So
yeah,
let's say visual. So narrative, visual. I have video about this. So I kind of gone very far, but if to make it simple, so narrative is just like what is happen. So what kind of situation, who there, like what objects there. So like if you're reading in a book, absolutely same. So you're narrating. So in this case, one important quality of composition of a picture we make, it's a clarity. So you need to make sure people can read, and you can also, like this tricks, like when is like in a shadow and there's like half or only one eyes appear. So you can also play with the clarity, like how much you want to be clear and how much you want to be unclear, uncertain, kind of, right?
Yeah.
So and like visual, there is kind of quality, let's say, in a term like how much realism in it, right? Like how much normal, kind of, from compared to real life, kind of around us. And also is like manipulate emotions, kind of work on a viewer subconsciousness. So visual, it's like a music in a song. So if like a narrative, it will be like words and idea. So music, it will be how you deliver this idea, because you can, like, same lyrics, you can make them like different emotion with the music.
Yeah.
So in this visual, it's like, so we have this like abstract level, it's like this like negative shapes, patterns, like, oh, like we have this stuff here, for example, right? So abstract, it will be 2D. So it's like whatever you draw, you break it down to two-dimensional composition, like where you have like curved, angular rhythms, can be like this rhythms, whatever. So you can, whatever you draw, it's like you're like a Robocop or Neo in the Matrix. You have this switch, or you're doing it simultaneously whole time. You just see, okay, it's three-dimensional, but also it's a flat picture. It's basically it's marks on a flat surface.
Yeah, it's crazy because that's so true. Like it took me a very long time to realize that because, and when you said that thing about people who when they get a bit more experience, they stop just trying to draw things accurately, and they start to draw things like with it's almost like they do things with design. Yeah, it took me time to realize that because like and it took me it's funny how I realized what you're saying to me now was when I started filming. So I started getting into cinema, started watching films, and I started to try to understand. I was starting to learn and understand the language of cinema, and that's when I picked up a camera. And when I picked up a camera, I started filming and making. I actually shoot music videos and stuff, right? And like I started to realize like what's inside the frame. It's like you have the camera's pointing at something, right? But like, just because it's the thing that's happening in the story is what you want to happen, it doesn't mean it's coming across to the viewer in a impactful way, right? So like the way you arrange things on the scene you have to almost switch yourself to a 2D way of thinking to do this, right? That's why, like, I don't know if you've seen like in films, if somebody is sitting is sitting in a room where there's a window behind them, right? Let's say they're sitting like this. They're sitting like this, right? And there's a window all the way back here or something. All the way back here or something, right? In real life, the window, the light from the window will never really light their face that much. But in the room, they have really big lights in the room because they want to emphasize the effect of this window. Even though the window will never really light their face that much. It's not possible for the light from the window to really be so light, but they have extra light. They'll have like two lights, then they'll have a fill light here, then they'll have a backlight above his head like this, then they'll have like then they'll have some black what's it called again, a black board to kind of remove the light, so remove light from here, right? So it emphasizes what's happening with this window, and and that's all just to emphasize, or at least to
like,
I guess,
kind of make to relate, like they make it to connect like light area on a guy with a light source from a window.
From the window. But this is in a 3D, in a real 3D space. This would never happen. You would never see, because this window. You've been, if you stand a few meters in front of a window, what really happens is the whole room gets a bit. The whole of you is quite light. Especially behind you is going to be a backlight, and then you'll also have like your face might be quite dark, right? But because the director doesn't want to, the director is ignoring the laws of physics to make it look that way. So, and that's because like what you're saying, like the frame is 2D, the weld is 3D, but the frame is 2D.
Yeah.
And so that, yeah, it's really interesting. And obviously you get that checkerboard look, right? So like you get the dark room like this, right? Then you get the light, his light there. Then it's dark
So
again.
you play with negative
checkerboard
contrast, like
Yeah.
light on dark and dark on light.
Yeah. So, and that's kind of what I'm doing here, right? So like, if you look here, I'm not, this is not accurate. This is wrong. There's the light is coming from here, but it doesn't really make sense because like, then this would be dark as well. And there'd be so many things that would be darker, but I'm kind of lying to emphasize. I just want to make it feel like this is dark and this is light, but it's not really realistic. So I that's so true. Like, I think more artists will. I mean, maybe it's when you get to a certain stage, that's when you start to take it seriously. But I didn't always take it seriously. I used to be like, I just want to get it accurate. I just want to draw this accurately. But that's not the right way all the time, you know. So yeah, it's an interesting discovery. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of like if again like it's important to study like your favorite artists, right? So it's like some artists, they just being like extremely like kind of they call it even like photorealism or something like that, right? Like not naturalistic and stuff. But if your favorite artist applies these principles, like when they're heavily abstract, when they're like favoring composition principles instead of just following realism, then you need to learn this too.
Yeah, totally. I think that's that's why I really like comic book. Even though I don't make comics, I really like comic book artists because they're great at this kind of thing. Like looking at you heard of this guy? Name is you heard of Sean Murphy?
Who?
Sean Murphy.
Murphy.
So he does a comic. He's a comic book artist. He does these incredible. Look at this. Like
it's like a. I don't see. Can I move to left?
Oh, sorry.
I see. Okay, I think I see. It's like they have like a biker, some guy on a bike.
Oh yeah, he has. Oh yeah, he has really good bike drawings. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like he's doing
cool.
all the things that you mentioned. He's doing all these things because there's so many places that don't need to be dark, and there's some places that don't need to be so light. But he's deciding based on the effect that he wants to have. He's deciding where he wants to light and what he wants to not light. You know, so treating everything like a 2D frame. You know.
Yeah. So. And then so it's very interesting. So you imagine there is so many books about composition, right? All this theory, like how to compose, how to blah blah blah, like rule of thirds, everything, so many stuff, right? And then I realized, like with this workshop from Surnov, that it's very important moment what is make huge difference. It's like amateur artists, they're always so much focused on composition, like as kind of idea of making picture look good for itself. It's like you just believe there's certain rules, certain approach, you make a picture good. When in reality, actually, like it's very might be sound like a slight difference, but it's huge difference. In reality, we need to remember that all this stuff is just what we make. We need to focus on the viewer. Like nobody care about your picture. Nobody care about your skills. Like how good are you? Like how much composition techniques you know, and nobody cares like how much proper your composition and how smart it is and stuff like that. There is no like all this like art critiques, you know, who will like, okay, we read all composition books and now we will look at this like artworks and we will like criticize them how much they're following this like a best practices or like smartest or most foundational composition principles. Nobody does this, and if somebody does this, it's always a kind of mediocre stuff. It's like you don't know why they're doing it. Maybe they're just like wasting tax money from just kind of imitating they doing some real job.
Right.
So and once you start to think about this, okay, and then it's make it so much easier. You free yourself from all the stress and the pressure of trying to make a good composition. You don't need to make good composition. Just forget about it. Like nobody cares. Like so when you think about composition, you don't think about your freaking stupid composition. You think about like what your end work should be, like why you draw it and for who. So it's like you draw, for example, like illustration for certain audience, showing certain situation. Okay, so you know, you choose what kind of style it must be, right?
Yeah.
Like ink and watercolor, let's say, and you have like you want to make it like a Möbius style, for example. So then you see like, okay, what I want to show. I want to show some like, let's say, just like Hadzila kind of, let's say, Hadzila. So, okay, I want people recognize it's Hadzila. Just kind of it. That's it. So many good compositions, they don't have intention to make it good. It's always just based about like, what do you want to show? That's it. And when you apply work all these compositions, like principles like abstract composition and shapes, patterns, kind of everything.
You think that's more superior? You think that's a more superior way to learn composition?
No, it's like it's very interesting. It's kind of, you see this very interesting subtle thing, but just like when you came from, right? Like, so if you came from this, like you're looking, your focus, it's a viewer. So now when you have this focus, you have less pressure about being like great artist, right? Now you're kind of, your pressure, now your goal, it's to make sure your idea is clear, and you make sure this composition principles you learn, you can use to make your picture look more awesome, to make more impact. So now like learning composition principles make more sense because they have a kind of goal. They're not just like
for the sake of it. Yeah, for the sake of composition, for the sake of composition. Just like totally.
It's not just like a jewelry or like how it's called, this bijouteria kind of, right? So it's just want to like make it pretty kind of, like, well, it's not a goal. You don't want to make a good work. It's a stupid goal. Your actual goal, only useful, reasonable goal, is to create impact. So you have a target. You have a, let's say, like you're hunting for something, let's say, right? You have target kind of there, and you need to hit this bull eye, right?
Yeah.
So in this bull eye, it's to cause in the viewer emotional reaction. You want him to react on your picture. You don't want him just being like in composure, being like in the normal usual state when there's nothing touching him, nothing changed. Like he before was in this state, and after he see your picture, he's same.
Yeah.
Like
Totally get what
and
you mean. Yeah.
he's like say, okay, I see it's something happens there. That's it. You want him like kind of like, whoa, what the hell? It's like something like whoa, like he's now in a different state. He can
Gotcha.
like
Yeah.
fall in your work, kind of like lost in it, or he been like struck by it, like oh, what's this? That's just I not expect to see that stuff like this, you know.
Yeah.
So
That's what you mean. Yeah. It should be an emotional impact. It shouldn't just be because I guess if it's composition for the sake of itself, then I mean, what would be what you're saying is then is I just want to make a pretty picture.
yeah,
For the sake of it, just for the sake of
yeah.
it.
It's like all these like
Yeah.
girls who making this heavy makeup just to impress each other and cringe any normal man, right? They just looks just like what's wrong with you? Like
I see the composition. I see the comparison. Yeah. Yeah. I see the comparison. By the
so
way, do you want to read? There are like I
comments.
think we've been ignoring some of the questions. There's been
Oh,
like
sorry. Yeah.
there was what Jay Scott. I don't know if Jay Scott's still watching. We asked him when I first started drawing. I got a bunch of books, and would I watched a bunch of YouTube videos and realized I wasn't drawing much. Okay,
Uh-huh.
how much studying should someone be doing? 80% drawing, 20% studying. Oh, that's an interesting question because for me, drawing and studying are the same thing. But like I don't. I guess I think I see what you're saying though. You're saying 80% drawing your own thing. If you're saying drawing your own thing and 20% studying, I can't say what is I I don't know what Gene's gonna say, but I don't have an exact answer for that. I just know that I draw something when I want to. When I feel like drawing something, I draw it, and in the meantime, I just practice. And if I see that I don't, if I see something that if I try to draw something and it doesn't look good, then I find out why it didn't look good, and then I practice that thing.
Yeah.
Right. So ultimately, it should be, it should always start with I want to draw this, right? And then you only go and practice when you realize there's something that you need to practice. Otherwise, what's the point? There's no point practicing, right?
Yeah.
So for me, I have had this image in my head for a few weeks. I wanted to draw somebody holding a gun. Just an illustration, just a normal illustration, nothing crazy, of somebody holding a gun, but I wanted it to hold out, like holding it out in front of him, right? And I drew that the other day. You'll probably see it on another video one of these days. And that's all I wanted to draw. I just want to draw that. Now, I wasn't able to do it, so what did I do? I made an attempt first, and I realized, oh, something's not quite right. I don't know what it is. And then I dissect what's wrong with it, and I'm like, okay, that means I need to improve my hand drawing because when I draw somebody gripping an object, it starts to look very strange. So then I spent like a week just practicing that, right? And then I went back to draw the thing I wanted to draw. So I went back to draw the thing I wanted to draw, and suddenly I could draw it again. So ultimately, my practice was directed by a desire to draw something that I wanted to draw originally. So I'm not practicing for the sake of it. It's because there's this image in my head that I want to draw. Even if it's like something really simple, I just want to draw it because it's fun, right? And if I can't draw it, then I go and practice. That's why. That's all it is. That should be how you draw. Or if it's a comic, if you want to draw a comic and you're struggling to, there's a scene that you want to draw and you're struggling to draw it, make an attempt, and then you realize, oh, it didn't work out. Okay, fine. So I'm gonna go and study to practice to be able to draw it. So that's what I don't know how Gene necessarily does it, but that's how I decide on how I practice and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I agree with this approach too. It's like if we talk about like most efficient maybe way, then like practice of drawing, making attempts to draw your stuff. It's like you choose like what direction of art you want to do. Like you make comic book, okay, you start drawing comic book, and is this reveal what you need to improve?
Yeah.
And then it's kind of what is kind of because you can decide like, oh, I have real problem with perspective, and you decide to spend like all week study perspective without drawing any comic books. You just sit and draw perspective all the time, and then you get sick of it and you say, okay, I want now. I stop studying perspective for 1 year because it seems like I learned something, and you go back for drawing comic books. I think it's fine. You don't need to have like this perfect balance. Like every day I have like 20% of my time I spend for studying. It's not necessary. You can make a jump, like you study and then you're like, okay, I studied too much. I'm tired of this stuff. I want to go back again just to be like very practical and maybe even like accept my mistakes and say like, okay, I hate perspective now for a couple months, and then you realize no, it was I still need to improve perspective, and you again go back to perspective. So anyway, you will have this like arc of improvement, even if you're being so hectic and unorganized. This I believe. Yeah.
The main thing is that you just draw as much as you can and enjoy it as much as you can. That's the main thing. And then, you know, over time, all these things, like I get asked a lot how long it takes and things like that, and like whether I'm doing the right practice or not. You know, I get a lot of people ask me, do I need to do this? What should I keep doing this? Should I stop doing this? Realistically, like wherever you do, you know, you're generally, even if you're doing the wrong thing, you'll figure it out that you're doing the wrong thing just by drawing a lot, because you're gonna start to realize what's going on. You know, you'll get introspective about your own work. So the key is that you're just drawing a lot. Like that's the main thing. Just draw as much as you can, and yeah, definitely enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, then you're kind of screwed, because then you're gonna quit. So you got to enjoy it, but
yeah, so it's good to just understand these mechanics. If you're like stuck in a loop and you keep repeating same mistake, you kind of stagnant. Okay, then it means you lack of theory, and you need to go and work on your theory for sure. Like work like on a skill solely, like dedicate some time and like, okay, I need to really figure out how to make it properly. Just kind of, and it's like, it's theoretically it's possible. Let's say like in ideal scenario, like you say, okay, I spent 5 years, I study all foundations, so now I'm a master artist and I can finally draw what I want. Kind of, it's possible, but practically I think it's never happened like this.
yeah, agreed.
So both of you all awesome. Thank you, Ega Creep. Hey Zeph.
The policeman on the top right kind of reminds me of Tintin. Oh yeah. You're talking about? I think you're talking about this guy. Have you seen Tintin? Do you know Tintin?
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's because I did the eyes like a dot like that. That's something I do, because I do that all the time, because I can't, sometimes I can't be bothered to draw a face, so I'll like do this, like I'll like draw the eyebrows and draw the nose, like, and then I'll just do that. Can't be bothered. just do 2 lines, Voodoo's, are you talking about composition with illustration with fisheye perspective? Oh, no, we were just talking about composition in general, just in general.
Yeah.
Just general composition stuff. Yeah. So this is what I'm doing right now is what I've been doing for the past week. Just trying to practice drawing people holding guns. That's it. Like some would say boring, but I just find it fun. I've just been practicing this because it's something that I really struggle with. It was just like getting people drawing. And I was watching your video, Gene, on you're crazy, by the way. You drew like all the angles of every single angle of like holding a gun in your video, I think.
Yeah.
I was like, it was really helpful as well. So I was looking at that for help. Yeah.
Nice. Thank you. Yeah. So, and back to composition, like, imagine, right? So with this approach, when you you say like, yeah, I know there is a rules, I know it's a principles, and we have this hierarchy, we have like, yeah, we can say some composition better than other, but it's not like this kind of quality. It's more about revealing your level, right? So it's like you cannot have a goal to make illustration, make composition, which look like you have 20-year experience of working with illustration compositions,
Yeah.
So there is not rules which you can learn and you say like, okay, now you can make work which only like professionals with 20-year experience can do this, kind of very clever, flexible, intuitive, and all this stuff. No, you just can't do it. It will be silly trying to do this. So, and while you having this in mind, it's like you are not rejecting standards. You're not rejecting like idea of hierarchy, quality, and stuff. You're aware of it, but is like a proper process and a proper goal. And your proper goal, it's work on a viewer perception. And so many compositions which we can criticize, we can say is like, I don't see any, like, here is no golden cut, kind of like, I don't see rule of thirds, or I don't see like he using this kind of like triangular composition or something. This, it's look like absolutely random, but it works.
That's very true. I've noticed that about some, well, not some, like many composition is like there's just no rules. They're not following any rules. That's the thing about theory. I think that theory is just so that you can pass on knowledge. I think theory is to help pass on knowledge, but it's not something that we should be obsessed over. It's just about giving someone a starting point.
Yeah, so it's like you have like tools, you have matter which you can manipulate with. That's it. So like here, like all this, I don't have any composition here. So like a first step to start to make kind of composition, you just like you choose like what your final work you want to do, right? That's it. So and don't put any intention to make it phenomenal or some kind of significant artwork, So it's like if here, for example, I say, okay, I want to be like some kind of like a dynamic, maybe awesome kind of fisheye cyberpunk and like dudes jumping there. That's it. You see, it's kind of like I can put it in the words in my head, and this is what I pursue. And I just like say, okay, when I start to draw it, I say, okay, is this look like a guy? Yeah, look like a guy. Feels like this look like a feet. Yeah, it's like not the best feet in the world, but it's kind of we can recognize it, right? And and then I think like, okay, I put this like some abstract quality here just to make it a little like vibrating or like waving. So I, because I draw many landscapes before, for me it's kind of easiest thing to do. You know, it's just like you adding like these lines, for examples, and you add like opposite lines. So you create this kind of rhythms. Then you create like here, right? We have like repetitive forms, kind of.
It's incredible, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. And like here, for example, so here we have these lines, right? So it's like you're kind of you make an mix as a DJ, like right, so like doom 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 doom, then and then boom doom.
Yeah.
And some here we have, so we have this curve lines, and then here these curve lines. They're kind of supporting each other, right? So we have this
Yeah.
like dynamic. And that's why also perspective grids, perspective, it's also element of composition.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
So like here, even like when I do zebra, it's also it's kind of it's like a rhythm which go in this direction. It's like being like opposed to this rhythm, but in same time it's also have this kind of direction which show like this like a depth. And then we have this curve here, like no, this kind of form, and you just like playing around with this. So it became more like a game, how to make like a viewer be entertained and busy watching
Yeah.
picture.
Directing the eye, right? I think one of
Yeah.
it's about controlling the eye. I think at the very least, like if you don't have any rules, then you should ask yourself while you're looking at your composition, how does my eye flow around this? You know,
Yeah, and
because that can really help. Yeah.
yeah, because because all these also principles, when I've been studying them, you know, reading all these books, and it's like, oh my, it's so difficult. It's like it feels like engineering, like you really need to make like rocket fly into space. It's like it's so everything so serious, everything so nuanced, and like you're really afraid to look like a fool. It's like, oh, I apply this rules in the wrong way. Everybody will see I'm idiot, you know, this kind of.
Yeah.
And then here is like with this approach, when you say your is not your goal to make like perform your skills. Your goal is to just make it work. There is so many good. It's like a singers, right? Like we have like Louis Armstrong. Dude don't have a voice, right? It's like tomato, potato. It's like what the hell is this? A singing? You call it a singing?
Yeah.
Or it's like Elvis is like not the best voice in the universe, kind of, right? It's like Adele like have better voice than Elvis, and
But it makes you feel a certain way. It makes you feel a certain way, right?
so I mean, yeah, it's like how many like artists are really good with compositions and like can like really break it down and tell you like, yeah, I used all the springs. I don't know, 5% maybe, right?
Yeah. Yeah. At the end of the day, you go by feeling. I think that's the best way to go.
So and like Yeah, so like here, for example, yeah, you aware of principles, and like just when more and more practice you have, so with the practice, more steps became fluent. So then when you have like free your like RAM, I think it's RAM, like right, like rapid memory. Like now you have more free memory, more free active memory kind of you can use. So you start to see like, I can apply some this principle, composition rule kind of.
Mm,
So like here, for example, okay, if I have this kind of motorcycle going here, I say like, yeah, it's if I put some go in there, so some create this like when we have a position, right? Like this go here and this go here, it just makes this movement more dynamic.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
then like this from comic books kind of create stronger movement, kind of like a burst, uh,
yeah,
stuff like. So you kind of collecting these techniques, collecting these tricks you can apply. But
yeah.
all
By the way,
this. Mhm.
that comic is that something that you're working on? Is there a story there?
No,
Is there a
it's
story?
was just no, it's just drawing some random stuff. It's like
Oh, so
I
all
use
these pages that you're drawing here are they're just random.
yeah. This is
Okay,
just
interesting.
random. So same here. It's like it might look like there's some composition when it's totally not. So
Yeah,
it's just like we have clarity. Like here this thing move in a gun. Like then this shell or how to call like open out and have a smoke. So I like this approach, right? Like when you can be like super specific and clear, and in same time you creating like rhythms, like tune tune is like rotating. Then we have like a position kind of. It's also kind of composition principle when we have like one guy here and we have group of people there. Like it's called counterweight, something like this, right? Uh,
yeah.
but I didn't think much about it. So
Well,
it's just
yeah. I think if you understand it intuitively, it can be easy. I think some people may, because that counter thing you're doing there, like you got small people in the corner, and then you have
mhm,
this larger guy, and it emphasizes that size difference is like
mhm.
emphasizing a kind of I guess it's drawing your eye to the action that's happening with the bigger guy, right?
Yeah, no, yeah,
But
and I
like,
mean it's all this totally random. I was just in the process like, oh, I can put some people there. That's it. And afterwards we can say like, oh, it's like this composition rule when we have like different sides, and here's like one, and here is a group, kind of
yeah,
contrast.
yeah,
In
yeah. No, I totally see what you mean. I think like I said though, I think some people it doesn't come naturally to think about arranging things in that way for some
No,
reason. It doesn't come
mhm.
as
No,
naturally.
okay. Again, like it's a very interesting, important thing. I don't have any natural stuff here. I just like change my when once I change this perception, it's like lower your stakes. I call it like minimal requirements. So
Yeah,
imagine it's like uh you say, oh, I going into stage and I need to show like world class performance, like like trying to get this like first prize on an Olympic golden medal, let's say.
yeah,
Or you just say go into stage and say like everybody hello, it's like my first performance, and I think it will be look like silly, I will like make myself look like a clown, and then you just show what you can do, and people say no, it's kind of very cool, and you say like, okay, my minimal requirements was just like do everything I plan, like kind of execute my program, right? So it's like I make this move, this move, this move, that's it.
yeah.
it's like super minimum requirements. Just like you need to like turn around, whatever, right? That's it. And just like finish your work, like, and say thank you everybody and go away. But eventually, occasionally, always something extra happen. So all the time you improve, you keep giving yourself like minimal requirements, which is enough for making job done. Because like after all, you did performance. You like you show up in time, you perform, people happy, kind of, they see somebody dancing, that's it. Same here. It's like, so once I have this idea, say like, okay, I want to show guy shooting gun, like how I draw this picture. Say like, okay, I want to show guy in a fish eye, so I have perspective grid. Then I want to show guy shooting gun in perspective grid, like align kind of to it. Then I say like, okay, then it should be some landscape, some environment. I say, what if it will be like street corner here? And I make it like this proportion. And then I say, yeah, if I put people, it will look like more interesting. So I put 2 people and I say like, okay, what if these people kind of react? So each step, it's a minimal requirement. I don't have like, I don't want to make like some interesting architecture or like some actual building here. No, it's just kind of like a very kind of blank building. I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's some kind of, can say 7-Eleven, you know. So this is like, you can call it like iterative approach, right? So when you have like feasible steps, which you can do, and you like if you have workers, right? You don't tell them something which is impossible to track. If you tell them like everybody must to do your best, okay, how you will check it, right? Or you tell them like, okay, here's minimal requirements. This what you need to finish. What you need to make. And here's some couple like characteristics like which you use to check, right? Same you do for you. With this approach, it's composition like very easy and nothing talented here. Same here is like, yeah, like fisheye perspective. Just and I say like, oh, here's this kind of dude in fisheye perspective. Let's say. So he's like walking here. And then I say, okay, I have some space. So, oh, maybe I make like entrance here. Entrance is like a frame into composition in itself. So, and I say like, oh, maybe there is like somebody also standing inside. So, just for experiment to see like how it looks if there's somebody else standing. And there's like, okay, and I can also, I still have some space to put counter, and here is this like person, right? Oh yeah, now we have like 3 figures. Like it looks like a huge work, right? Like wow, you draw like composition with
like, yeah, but it's just like simple decisions you're making to get to that point.
Yeah, without any pressure. So it's just like you put all pressure like to minimum. Say like, and this is like what I do in the streams. I do this like exercise. I teach on it. All the time I explain in this because this kind of approach I think is most efficient for your artistic kind of creative process. This way, because you really can, it's like, you can let go your creative self. You kind of free it.
Yeah.
You don't make this like unnecessary pressure. Again, like, it's like not being like this, like have two type of boss, like, let's say. One is like who have clear description of what he want. So you like smart boss, he choose people who is right for this place, for this job, right? So he knows they can do it. And then all he needs is just give them directions. Say like, okay, I want you to finish this with this deadline. That's it.
Yeah.
If they finish, perfect. Next task. A stupid approach is like you're not sure like how to choose people, so you're not sure they can do this job. So you give them job with a not clear description, and all the time you go and check what they're doing, and you go in like practically you start to help. Micromanage. Yeah. So you instead of let them do it, you all the time you check them, and actually practically it's like you doing it, and they just sit there with a mouse and keyboard and it's like, oh yes, okay, so whatever, just give me my salary,
Yeah.
So same here. It's like, say, tell yourself what should be done, and all else let it go.
Minimal viable product, I guess.
Kind of minimum, no, for myself, call like minimum requirements. So it's like you're kind of like I don't know, like just let's use some computer game idea of how things works, like comic book vision. Let's say you're some kind of special forces, Delta Force on a mission to destroy terrorist organization. Minimal requirements like destroy this base and the leader of terrorist group. Okay.
Yeah.
Done. Maybe this will destroy all terrorism in the world, but it's not your mission.
But here's the thing. So like with your composition, let's say you draw a scene, you're like, I want to draw like with the gun thing, right? When you drew that guy with the gun, you drew him holding the gun, and then you were like, oh, but I want people to see him shooting the gun, right? So you had to make a decision about where you're going to place those characters, right? The characters further away, right? So how do you decide on that? How do you decide, oh, I want to put them here rather than here? Right? There's some kind of artistic, is it why, how do you decide on that?
Okay, so again, it's just with this minimum approach, it's just like because I already kind of have limited space for them. So like this guy here, and it's like corner here. So it's like maybe like this area where I can put people, right? And I have this shapes. And so I think like, okay, maybe one guy, like it's possible to, I look for like maybe overlap. So I don't want tangents, right? So if like I make guy walking here, and then his head will touch kind of this line, it's kind of not very good. So I will think like if I want make guy crossing street here, then I want him like overlap this road. If I put guy here, I want him kind of have clear overlap between road and wall. and same. So on this level, you see again, it's not any kind of good art intentions. It's just very technical. It just look like, okay, I just want to avoid overlaps. I just make sure they're like proper scale, and I look, okay, where I can, how many and where I can put them. That's it.
Yeah. I got you. So but I guess, avoiding overlap is a type of decision, right? Because you want it to be clarity, right? So I think is that would you say that is
Clear is just yeah, kind of, it helps to make it more clear, so it's not it's kind of have better readable silhouette of a figure, kind of, right? But
yeah,
also it's kind of this detail, it's also kind of experience thing, because at first
right,
you can be so busy following perspective grid, so you can make couple tangents after you see, so next time you start to consider tangents.
yeah,
What is really important here, what I want to say is, like, you see, like your question, like how I decide where to put figures, is kind of this, is not any like metaphysics or super artist theory. It's very minor technical decisions, like, okay, I have some space here, it can be guy, it can be like two figures here. So technically it's very minor decision, very minor, but
yeah,
creatively I have like in amazing amount of possibilities, right? Like I say, it's like I can draw here's like 100 people if I want, right?
right, yeah,
just just whatever, just say like, yeah, how much you want, like, just keep drawing them. I don't think about any like, or ratio between figures, and no, I just, have space. It will be better if will be no tangents. It will be better if I can like organize them in some kind of direction. It will be better, but even if I don't
yeah,
do this, it's still okay.
yeah.
And
I
it's
see.
better with this minimum requirements. We say just avoid of tangent. Then all you do is like, oh, okay, so just avoid tangents. So now I think about, one, avoid tangents, and two, draw whatever I want. So like, uh, can be like some make this random figure, like a blank figure, into like woman with children sitting here. Then make this like, let's say again, some delta force with rifles, it became just so fun to do, right? It's just like,
Mhm.
say like, why not, it's not, it will not break my amazing composition, kind of, because
Yeah,
there is no any amazing composition.
yeah. No crazy attachment to your work, I guess. That's a good attitude, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, this kind of, and this also, like, you need to practice this just to uh accustom yourself to this approach.
Yeah.
Here, dude with a
By the
sword.
way,
Mhm.
S-Course KD cast. Zeph, I see you usually don't draw light and textures. Are you planning that as well, or are you already implementing other places, not public pieces? So I focus on lines linear drawing at the moment. But like, I can if you look at my older drawings and stuff, I used to do so much textures, and I mean I still do it now. Like, so one of the, I don't know if you saw earlier, I drew this like an hour ago. Just a quick sketch. I do have lights and stuff. I can do all these things. It's just that at the moment I'm trying to understand the form of things. So I really like lines, but I can do both. I don't mind. It's a preference. It's like a personal preference, not to add colors all the time. I'm sorry, lights all the time. But yeah, no, it's not like something I haven't necessarily have a problem with. And if you look at my older drawings, you'll see that I used to do so much inking, so much heavy inking, that I don't really do so much now. But yeah. How important would you rate perspective from a scale of 1 to 10? Interesting. What would you say, Gene?
Important. How important would you rate perspective from?
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10 or whatever.
Like 10. And
It
I will
depends.
just say, yeah, it's important to understand it, kind of how it works. Because if you don't understand how it works, it's really a serious problem, I think.
There you go. He said it. He's the man himself who said it.
Oh.
That's it. No, I'm similar. I don't know if I don't know I don't know what I'd rate it. I can't think of what the rating would be, but I think that if you know perspective, you can kind of like figure out a lot of things quite easily. So I would say it's pretty high up on there. But would I rate it as 10? Probably not 10. I would say that perspective is it's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. I would say it's pretty high. I would say it's pretty high. I don't know about one. I don't know what to put it 1 to 10, but it's probably one of the most important skills because that's what everything else is going to be impacted by how well you can place characters and stuff in perspective. That being said, here's something I'll say. Okay, some artists, okay, don't actually use perspective as heavily as you think. Okay, if you look at some artists, you'll be surprised. Maybe check my Akira sketchbook. Akira sketchbook. Akira real quick. But there are some drawings in Akira that are not like heavy on perspective. Okay, so let's look at this, right? So if you look at this drawing right here,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, there is perspective, I guess, because it's like large but like think about this, right? Is this really like heavy perspective? This is just like two people standing next to each other, in front of each other, and then he's drawn like the city at a smaller size to get you to understand the scale. So that is perspective, I guess. That is perspective, true. But it's not like the stuff that I'm doing, where I'm doing like it's not complicated perspective like this, for example, or this.
Yeah.
So you could get away with doing a whole comic because I've seen people do it, right?
But it's
so this is
also kind of
complicated.
question about like importance of knowledge and how much you actually use it.
Yeah.
So it's like I say, like 10, it's like you really need to know it and like to understand how it works. But then actually it's like maybe you will use it like 20% of time.
Exactly. So it just depends on what kind of things you want to draw. I like to draw things that have like that kind of draw you into the drawing. So there's like I like my drawings to feel dynamic. But someone else might not care about that. So, if they don't care, then it's not really, they shouldn't really focus on perspective too much. Like they might need to know it a little bit, but they don't need to spend that much time on it. So it just depends on what you want to do, you know. But I mean, everyone should have some decent like level of perspective, like a good beginner, at least intermediate beginner level,
Yeah, also it's kind of problem with this kind of questions because it's like it's okay like a conversation starter, but don't expect any useful answer for this question because it's kind of too vague and broad. It's like it's almost like if you want practical advice, or you need to show your work.
Yeah. No. Someone just said Akira is full of perspective. True. Very, very true. Okay. Very, very true. But let's look at this carefully, okay? Not every single shot is full of tons of perspective, right?
Yeah.
And you're going to notice that if you look at certain artists, okay, so this is where's the one? I'm trying to find the one that I showed you originally. I can't find it. I'm trying
Yeah,
to
it was
find it.
this like zero perspective, zero vanishing
Yeah.
point perspective.
I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. I can't find it. But not every artist needs. Some artists, they get away with not doing that much perspective at all. Maybe I can find an even better example. Kira has tons of perspective, but a lot of the scenes actually don't have that much.
Yeah, and anyway, like right now, you can use like 3D model for backgrounds and just only draw characters. It's like totally possible. It's like it's like, you know, also like oh, it's Toriyama.
So here's
yeah.
Here's Akira Toriyama. All right, so yeah, is this perspective? Is this really perspective? Yeah, I guess so. Like, yeah, there are, there's size differences and stuff, but is it really like? It's more like characters next to each other. To me, this is not really like crazy perspective. This is just you just placing characters next to each other. Same with this one, right? Same with this, right? There's same with this, right? And some artists, like, look at this. This whole page doesn't have heavy perspective.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's some perspective right here. Here's some leading lines here. Okay. But for the most part, there's not much perspective going on. There's like a checkerboard. You got like 2 points, like 2 points.
But kind of like again, it's like if we say if you want to make like comic book like as a whole, or be in a whole like Akira Toriyama, then you need perspective skills if you want to be Akira Toriyama. But there is like knowledge and application. So it's like anatomy too. I think Glinkin, animator from Disney, Glinkin, I think yeah. So he say it's like you learn anatomy, but you never show it. It's like you not trying to show every time, like every muscle, like look, everybody, I know anatomy. So no, totally opposite. You always hide it because you want to draw like nice shapes and realistic kind of looking people. But knowing anatomy, kind of this ability to see through and understand why it's bulk kind of in a certain way, it just defines you as a really top level professional artist.
Yeah, totally. Here's one more example.
So I mean, and also it's like depend like how high people want to go. If somebody consider like really want to be like top level professional, like really like top league or high league, then it's no other way. You must learn perspective, you must learn anatomy, lighting, coloring, all this stuff.
Yeah. But here's one more example. So like, here's one more example. So I found this one, Achiro Oda. So like One Piece. Here's a lot. There's a lot of perspective here. Can you see? Quite strong perspective in this one here. However, when you look at the rest of these, like, it's not really much perspective. It's just like characters next to each other. Characters next to each other. Look at that. It's more about the shape. So you see the shape. It's more about shapes than perspective.
Yeah.
Shape.
Yeah, really shape. Yeah, now I also
shape.
saw kind of shape is important.
Not really. So it really depends. It depends what kind of artist you want to be. Do you want to be someone that? Do you want your scenes to feel very kind of like dynamic? You can still do it without perspective because you can use shapes to do it. You can. I would argue that One Piece has very dynamic drawing in there, but it's not it's just not really heavily on perspective, you know.
Yeah,
It's really
even
up to you.
yeah. Also, even like if somebody asks like how much perspective important in comic book, better answer will be is like a story is more important.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Так. I have seen artists use Magma Studio. Use Magma Studio to collaborate in the same canvas. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know about that. I did that with Macario. You know Macario?
Oh no,
Oh,
it's
well, no,
YouTube.
yeah, I don't like Magma because I don't like I don't really like drawing on the
Yeah,
computer as
yeah.
much, but no, I've used it a few times. Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. Kuna Senpai says there's a point during the learning process where all fundamentals begin to blend together. True. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
What's this FR? It's so cool. FR?
For real, it's so cool. I'm sure. I think.
For
I'm not sure what he's referring to there. Maybe I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually.
Так. So I draw this again as seen. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So eventually, it's important. It's just start to draw in this compositions, whatever you want to draw, and allow yourself make no good compositions. That's it.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you already have enough like visual vocabulary to draw something good enough.
Yeah.
So just like okay, here's some dude. That's it.
How do you get over the feeling of disgust when trying to draw a new area in art? I focus all the time on characters, and now trying to learn backgrounds makes me feel a bit bad. Oh, that's a really cool question. That's a really cool question. I think that's a good question because I think it's something that like all artists go through. And I don't talk about that disgust because it's actually a very, very real emotion that people go through. They don't talk about it that much. They say that they feel, what's the word? I guess they feel sad or inadequate. But no, disgust is definitely a good way to put it because I feel that feeling quite often, not often, but sometimes I feel that feeling about my work. I think I think just some things it's just like how'd you get over it? You know, it's not even I don't even know how to answer that. That's like a therapy question. I think I'm not a psychologist, but I feel like it's just you just probably just have to go through it, you know. It's just one of those things you have to go through and just experience it. You let the emotion go and you just keep trucking along, man. Just keep trucking along. Like these feelings are always gonna happen. They're always gonna come. And to some extent, someone could argue that they might even be necessary because you know maybe the brain has a way of you know what maybe it's our way of telling our body that this thing is important to us. You know, sometimes something for me, sometimes when I'm learning something, if I don't take it seriously, I don't actually learn it. So like maybe some of these emotions are possibly some way of you even telling yourself, you know what, this is actually very important. We need this. We need to learn this, you know. But you know, I don't know. I for me, I have that emotion and I just kind of I have it and I just sit with it and I let it go. I experience it and just and then after a while I have to move on, you know. So that's what I would say. I don't know. Do you feel the same thing?
Yeah,
Do
I mean,
do you ever...
yeah, for sure. It's like And yeah, from certain point, I start to disregard or kind of all psychology aspects of it. You know, like I don't like to. I refuse to look in creative obstacles in a psychology kind of point of view, right? And it's more, I think it's more practical, more useful, treat it like any other practice or experience in our life, like any job or physical exercise. It's always this kind of resistance or discomfort of doing something first time.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say, like, for example, like physical exercise, like require endurance, like a running. It's a torture. It's like, it's really torture, and you kind of like doing it to yourself. Some kind of like, why I'm doing it, and you kind of explain yourself like, yeah, it's kind of, it's a torture for first couple weeks, maybe then it became actually if I believe other people say, you even became addicted to it, and it's actually very good and like a joyful thing to do, you know. Kind of this. And same here, it's like yeah, if you listen from different artists, they say they all going through humiliation, discomfort, this inner chatter, rumination, all this stuff. Yeah, just accept it, and when you accept it, it's make it easier. So you don't try to find like final solution. You can't ignore, you can't avoid it entirely, and you will never avoid it in your life. It always will occur from time to time, no matter like how experienced you are, right?
Yeah.
So, and it's just like, and I like you say, it's like intense feeling because it's important to you. And I think at some point it became some kind of masochistic feeling. It's like telling you like, oh, I have like a very intense life. So let's say, right? It's definitely not boring.
Yeah. That's an interesting way to look at it.
And like I have this for example, like in the childhood I've been drawing a lot, and then like I think it's I read about this say when in a 9-year-old, 8 or 9-year-old, we have this like left hemisphere complete development, so we start to be like very analytical, like left hemisphere tends to dominate, so you became like too much reasonable. And at this age, I start to look in my drawing, like in my comic books, all became very stupid and silly, and I get disgusted, you know, about all this. Like, oh, I cannot draw this; it's so bad. And I start to kind of avoid drawing. And in my life, it was very interesting experience because it was like couple years of very like, you know, it's like colors uh would go away from my life. Like it became very gray, very sad, very dark, kind of like a being like stuck in the mud or something like this. Like always you have this struggle, disappointments, like you don't know what you're living for. And then I realized, like, you know, between this life where you like suffer from lack, like absence of meaning and like pointless struggle, I better choose this masochistic struggle from feeling stupid and don't have a good enough drawing, you know.
Yeah. Interesting way to look at it.
So same kind of sport. Like my wife, she's a sport master, and they was training in the childhood, like in early school, kind of, like there was children like training handball, and you can see sometimes like how children training for sport. It's freaking crazy. Like it's look like army level, like special forces something.
Yeah.
So and she say like there was super crazy intense, all this everyday muscle pain, have this like special techniques how to like make sure your muscle will not like just kind of collapse
Die.
and stuff, like crazy.
Yeah.
Like, and even with this, she tell me like she say, imagine like she was like this, like a 8-year-old girl or 10-year girl, something like this, and she say like she figure out like in her team she's like a shortest, and
Right.
like her for her, like her benefit will be if she will be just faster and better than others in the team. So she wake up, like even they wake up like early, like 6 or 7 in the morning to training, she wake up like 1 hour before others to make some extra running.
Oh goodness.
Crazy, like, like, so then we look like these people, like Ronaldo, I think, in football, right? Like this guy, like
Oh, he's
superhuman.
insane. He's like a perfectionist, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of superhuman people, kind of like what they're doing.
Yeah.
Just force yourself. You just force yourself. It's not easy. It's not comfortable. I'm sure it's like crazy, like discomfortable to do all this. Like Mike Tyson, this other guy, like Mayweather, boxer. Uh, they all in training super crazy. It's like they're basically like tortures themselves, you know. So we as artists, we just sometimes we need to look around and say like, okay, why am I so sensitive and fragile? It's not so painful after all, right?
Compared to getting exerting your body like a sports person, I guess. Yeah. I think
Yeah, yeah.
where the exertion comes from artists is I would say it's probably like the mental exhaustion. Like being drawing is mentally exhausting, like literally. That's why um like practicing is like kind of painful. It's like there's like a pain to practicing sometimes. So
Well, I
I
mean,
kind of get where I'm from, yeah, to
because you
some
see, we
extent.
can kind of put ourselves in this position when we are like being pity for ourselves and say like, yeah, I have so many mental exhaustion, I'm suffering and stuff like that, right? Or you can choose say like, yeah, I have this kind of normal uh frustration, but I don't want to make big deal from it. And again, like for example, like I'm not a sportsman or something, but sometimes I like again just to put myself in a broader perspective, to remind myself like how kind of privileged and happy person I am actually, right? So
Yeah.
but do you know like this I always talk about this, like Jacob Lader in the gym, this thing.
Jack
Jacob,
Ablader.
yeah, Jacob. Just recently discovered this is so cool. Jacob Lader.
Jacob's Ladder.
Yeah. So it's like
Yeah.
45-degree ladder, right? You can like climb in it, like a
Right. Yeah.
monkey kind of climb in it. And it's like after 1 minute, you're already like, oh, but it's not funny anymore. It's like, and you see all people around like running this like treadmills and stuff. They can do it for hours, and this thing
Yeah.
1 minute and that's it. And then after 1 minute, it became like hell. It's like, and I
Yep.
find out if I just make for myself, I say, okay, I want it I want to be able make 3 set with 1 minute break. So I make 3 minutes, 1 minute rest, one again 3 minutes, 1 minute rest, again 3 minutes. And that's it. Just no matter what I feel, no matter what I think, and I don't listen music, anything. I just want to explore what happened in my head. And I notice that like after doing it couple months, now when I go to do it, like when I start, I immediately shut down my brain. Kind of say like, okay, less you think about it, less you suffer.
True. Yeah.
Because and this is kind of like it's your own head. You can do it actually if you have intention. So you can choose like make your life drama from like, you know, like, oh, I want my life have more drama, more wage, more sense and something. So I choose something like pretty light wage to make it myself as a struggle person. Or I have like higher goals, and then I make this my current life experience to be like nothing, you know, and because now I have higher goals. I need to be more resilient if I want to go there. So, and like here, like, okay, whatever I will think and feel, anyway, I need to make this sets. Anyway, I need to make it extra 2 minutes when I already feel like I'm dead, kind of, you know.
Totally get what you mean now. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is why I don't like psychology, because it's from my experience, they just monetizing it instead of telling you, you know, bro, you don't need psychologist. You just need to stop crying and focus on something more serious. Because like you don't have like a shell shock from like combat environment, you know. It's just like basically you just drawing pictures at home. What, bro?
Yeah, I totally get what you mean. So I got a question for you, okay? Because I'm working on a video right now about enjoying drawing. Because you know, I feel like if you want to go far with drawing, you really gotta enjoy it, right? And like, you know, as I mentor people and stuff, it feels like some people they kind of make it into they stress out too much about it. I was wondering what would be your advice for enjoying drawing? So like if somebody wants to enjoy drawing more, what would you say to them? You know, what would be your advice to them?
Yeah, I need to lower plank. So it's just always about requirements. Like if you have like high requirements, it rise tension.
Yeah.
So we have like let's say like you have your current level.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't know, like yeah, like a stairs, right? So you can go this high, comfortably. But you make your goal go here. Okay, now you need to jump. Now you need this muscle to like pull up and stuff, but you don't train enough. So okay, if you want to do it right away, okay, you will need to do it like for a couple weeks, just making this, oh, like I try to pull up, I don't have muscle, but you keep trying, and eventually you kind of get this muscle because your body will adapt, right?
Yeah.
But you need to get through all this frustration. You need to keep trying, experience like you are weak, and experience you can't achieve it. And your brain will, like your inert mind will always tell you you should stop trying and you need to get through this too, right? Or, so if you do high plank and you won't do it right away, right? Or you can say, okay, this is my goal. but I try it and it's like, oh my god, it's too scary. So I really I don't have muscle for this. And okay, then you go to other, you go to making pull-ups here, and you start with some kind of, maybe use some support so you can make it more easy. So you exercise to make yourself stronger, so then you can go back and make it more easily. So or you can lower your plank and you can just do this, and then you can, maybe you lower your plank and you just, eventually you will be on this level after doing this, like low level steps.
I think that's the way, because like I think that the one where you do a sudden jump might be the one that people don't like. That's just the, I think. But here's the thing, right? So some people, okay, they don't feel like they're seeing progress while they're drawing and stuff. Okay, they don't, like, they're drawing a lot. You know, they're following, you know, the advice, you know, draw a lot and stuff, and they just don't see that they just don't see the progress as quickly.
Yeah,
Now I
no,
went through
it's
the same thing, the same thing, but what would you say to someone who's struggling to even see progress and they're struggling to like keep going because they don't see themselves improving, they don't see progress?
mm, no,
I
okay,
like to say
first,
be
yeah.
patient. I would like to say be patient, but I think it's hard because when I went through the same thing. Like I didn't see progress for such a long time, and it used to stress me the hell out.
No,
Just really stressed me out. But like I just kept going. But some people, you know, if they don't see progress, they kind of quit. So I mean, you have to enjoy it. You know, the reason I kept going because I found drawing fun. But how do you get? My thing is, how do you get people to find it fun? Because they need to find. How do you get people to kind of enjoy it? You know, how do you enjoy? Um, how do you enjoy it? You know, that's I think it's a hard thing to get people to do. Sometimes, some people already enjoy it, but some people I kind of feel like they're more
so
stressed than more stress than enjoyment. You know what I
no,
mean?
you see, it's kind of like, it's very kind of, how to say, it's a big paradox in this thing. So enjoy and improve. So to make yourself improve and enjoy, it's another task. So it's like, again, it's like somebody say he want to see improvement. Okay, there is certain way to make improvement, right? It's not about joy, it's just about improvement. And there, think about how to enjoy, you know, like in the Bakuman. You read Bakuman manga?
No, I haven't. No,
Oh, I should read. Very cool. It's like super cool.
I'll have to give it a read. Yeah.
But I think K Bakuman. So and like there you have very nice example of artists who learn like one trick and he keep repeating same trick, like draw pretty faces or some chibi girls, something like this. Like, so he keep drawing and like everybody like, wow, you're drawing really so cool. And it's very like, you enjoy when you feel capable. You're happy kind of when you feel capable, you feel you can be successful, you can achieve and
Yeah.
perform. Is this what make us happy kind of, right? To show like, look, I can do something, look, I worth something and I capable of something. So
Yeah.
easy way is just do what you already, or you can quickly learn how to make something pretty. So, and then how we kind of find this, how we can trick ourselves, like to make yourself improve while you enjoy it. So, and there, you see, it's just like what I like, it's always to find a way how to formulate problem, kind of, right? How you explain what you want. I think all this very important first step. Because then, like now, with this concept, we can see like what next options we can look to. So me, I think like best for me, what I find best, it's to make breakdown of your favorite artworks. Because this is like you choose artist works which you personally, subjectively consider as a work you want to do yourself, like as like example of a great artwork. So subconsciously, if you just directly copy it, and you will have it on a paper like made by yourself, even when you know you copy it, it's not like entirely your drawing. Even this will make you happy, right?
True. Yeah.
And then now we take theory. And now you take theory and say like, okay, now I want to see how this artist applies this theory in his work.
Yeah.
And this how I find for myself is like perfect way to connect this practice and skills, practice and theory, and have fun and get closer to this ability to draw what I want. Because when I see immediate application, so I see exactly like, so this like how he used perspective grid like in Akira, right? Like who have this like so this type of perspective grid, and their dude kind of talking here, like say with a gun, is like, where's my money? It's like don't shoot. Or so it's not just like this boring dry practice like of theory. I already see how I can have fun with it, and it's already have this final look, final qualities I aim into. It has this like line art quality and stuff like this. And so I really gain this experience of drawing quality work I want to draw. And when I draw a couple scenes from Akira, for example, I can draw my version of same scenes.
Yeah. Okay. I think I know. I think I know what you're saying. So essentially, you find it fun to copy other people, and then you quickly apply what you've learned in your own way. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Let's say kind of this. So it's just like it's like a perfect middle between just like theory when you're trying to improve and just drawing for fun. It's when you break down somebody's work, so you're looking for structure. You're not just draw lines. You're looking at what kind of structure, what kind of composition or perspective he used. And you can, like, for example, take some picture and break it down considering different learning. So it's like maybe I take like let's take some. Okay, so I have Akira here. So okay, let's say like I take this one and I say like, I like this visual effects. So you draw your own car and you totally steal this visual effects from this picture.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And or you like, I like how, like, I have idea of a car, like there is like scene in my comic book or illustration, and it should be car, but I'm not sure, like you say, like I'm not sure what composition to do. And I browse kind of Akira and I see like, so here I have two options already, like which I can steal, and it will be like totally fine. It's just because it will be just kind of perspective grid. let's say, right? So here we have camera low on the ground, we have like tilted camera, and so car will be like let's say kind of. So I can take just any other car and put now inside this structure. So let's say.
And it takes the pressure off of you, isn't it? It takes the pressure off of
Yeah,
you to
yeah,
come up with an amazing idea, and you know it's going to look good. So you can you get the benefit of drawing something that's yours. It's your drawing, but because you kind of copied it at the same time, you get to get a good result at the end. You have a good result
yeah,
that makes you happy and confident and gives you confidence. Yeah, I
yeah.
think that's funny because I used to do that as a child. Like when I was learning to draw, I used to copy lots and lots of Dragon Ball Z, copy
Yeah.
for so long. I used to spend hours copying, and that gives you confidence, doesn't it? It just makes you happy because you're like, you didn't obviously draw it, but because you copied it,
So look,
you
like
feel like you did.
I take it out, right? Now it's my picture. Now I can draw like buildings here. So you see, like when we've been children, right? We did copy, so we have fun and we don't care. So yeah, as a professional artist, yeah, you need to be more kind of aware of copyright. So just don't kind of copy paste other works, but everybody steal ideas. Everybody say like, oh, there is limited amount of way how you can show vehicle in a scene.
True.
Everything been told, and Katsuhiro Otomo, he steal a lot from somebody else. Like from I see like some frames he took from Akira Kurosawa, like some compositions. He might be just being like when he draw like Canada and that's all riding motorcycles, these gang scenes. He might be just watching racing on a TV and like copy from a TV. I almost sure like 100% like everything like so many like shots which you look like, oh, it's absolutely original, he have crazy imagination. Yeah, they've been done with the reference.
You're right. There really is only a limited amount of places. Even when I'm filming stuff and I'm doing my filming, I often I get a bit fed up because it's like, oh, I put the camera here before, but this is the best way. This might be the best way to place the camera relative to the character, to the person. And even though you've done it many times, it's like the best way. After a while, there's only like a few ways you can place a camera in front of a person. There's only like 5 ways, maybe like 5 to 10 ways you can place a camera in front of someone. So yeah, I totally see what you mean. Yeah.
So now like go back to this question, right? Just think about, I see this is a perfect answer for this problem. We just need to really kind of understand how useful it is. It's amazing because look, like person asking like how to improve and how to have fun, right? Because if you don't have fun, you lost motivation.
Yeah.
Okay, what you're doing here, you build your visual vocabulary, you practice fundamentals, you developing your style basically, because everybody who develops their style, they develop their style from copying their favorite artist. Because it's like if you're a singer, like you will like sing like trying to match other singer, right?
Yeah.
So it's like my mother, she told me like she was like in a childhood like listening opera in the radio and singing for opera, and a couple years ago was like some dudes, opera singer, making workshop, and they say it's like she really have like amazing like opera voice, you know.
Because she was copying them. Nice.
Because yeah, I mean, like she just for fun, she been, you know, you just like adjust yourself. So by copying this, you're like you learning what is actually happen. You adjust your hand, your mind, all this stuff. So now again, I take it out and I make it like a sport car, let's say, right? So it's totally different car, and here I make like dude like they went out and he's like shooting, saying like drive, 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 and it's like, and here's this explosion, and then I make like Terminator kind of walking from far. Here's like I'm back, I am back already. And this dude like here, so you see I just like, oh, he's like, go, 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 stupid car, you're so slow. And he's like, a next frame I want to show this driver, like, it's like, holy cow, it's the real Terminator here. It's like, no. So I start from, and I mean, I still kind of portion of it, right? And like most of people, they will not remember even, like, imagine like how much you need to be like erudite person of Akira and to remember. It's like, yeah, I remember it's from this scene, this guy is a thief.
Yeah.
And here I have like some like some girl here is like, oh, it was just a funny party, I don't know what's happening, it's crazy. It's some champagne here from okay, yeah, now I have a story. Okay, it feels like another like restart of Terminator, right? And here we have characters in the beginning of Terminator Judgment Day. Some dudes have a party, and there's Judgment Day begins. So there's some like nuclear blasts and Terminators walking in the streets. And these dudes, they just have like a kind of corporative party, like their company event. They've been just moving from a restaurant or some club, and then they see there's like Terminator apocalypses. There's like shooting blasters, like explosions.
Just a whole elaborate story from those sketches. I love that. I love that. Meanwhile, I'm just drawing someone in the people in the classroom.
Yeah, cool. Students. Так, I'll go to text. Так, so next question, Akim Sabimana. How long have you been drawing, Mr. Jin? Yeah, it's complex to answer, hard to answer, because like kind of drawing all life. Sometimes make did like breaks, and but I start to learn art seriously in 2003. Then I have like from 2005 to 2008, maybe I've been like about 3 years just like not serious, like drawing, not drawing. And 2010 I decide to be full-time professional artist. So I just say, okay, that's it. Or I start now or I will never do it. I was work.
You've been drawing for a long time. Because 2008, I must have been 2008. I must have been like no 2010. I must have been like in school or something like like I was maybe in secondary school. Yeah, yeah, eight. Oh no, I was like how old was I in 2010? 15 years ago. I was like 13 years old.
Oh, wow, cool.
That was before I started taking drawing seriously.
Mm.
Yeah. I started taking drawing seriously when I was like 15 or 16. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's just I've been already like studying art college, and I did some projects, work in different companies. It's just kind of in my city. It's I don't know, very hard to make money from artists. I've been working like with publishers, drawing illustrations for books, but
Right.
money was so little. They pay like so little money for it. It's like ridiculous. Like right now, I will consider it insult, you know.
Yeah.
And so then I find like work. I've been working engineer in cable TV. It's like you have like a server room, like have many, how's they call it? Kind of this computers, receivers kind of receive signal from satellite, convert it into cable.
Okay, yeah.
So and you need to kind of like make sure it's nothing broke. If something broke, you need to fix. And it's like 24-hour, and after you have like 2 days you can day off, like how's called like 20-hour 4-hour work, and then 2 days rest. And just kind of was fun. You can like sometimes I did drawings but not seriously, and then one day I've been like there like checking television because need to check everything work properly, and there was like Jackie Chan movie Drunk Master, and he been like doing all this crazy stunts, like how he's like moving all this funny, and I look at this, I think like, wow, you can only do such stuff like this kind of high level performance if you're doing it full time all your life. It's not kind of hobby level. So I say if I want one day really like became professional artist, I need to focus on art and quit my this salary job kind of.
Yeah.
So it's kind of always very scary, you know. It's like you need to live this comfortable, stable life.
So that means you've been drawing. That means you've been doing art professionally for a very long time. Then, is that right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's been professionally, but it's kind of a beginner level. But it's real, like publishers and stuff, advertisement
Cool,
agencies.
Very cool.
So and then I start to think about like how can I be like build my own brand in this like 2010, trying to make exhibitions, and then I like move to other city. Like I first go to Moscow, and then get kind of lucky to get into Shanghai, and so there like I finally. I don't know. It's some kind of like when you like a white guy in Asia, somehow you have this kind of like elite status, you know, it's kind of funny thing. So I've been like in a very, very luxury environment, and like all these like super rich people became my friends. Like I have those billionaires friends, like CEO of huge companies. It's crazy. Like
Nice.
one day I was like in a dinner at home, which is like friends invite me to dinner, we just talk, and I just like ask like a friend with me on the table like what she doing, kind of what kind of her job or stuff, and she's like, yeah, I have like a company making private jets.
Private what?
Jets.
Nice. She has a company that makes that makes them. Must be nice. Must be nice.
It's like, and she like showing me photographs, like kind of have this hangars, like these jets, you know, like this private planes, like a Iron Man movie kind of stuff. It's like, it's
Incredible.
yeah. So it's like first time in my life, my drawings been like sell for real artist price, you know, not just like
Yeah.
give me something, please, I need to eat.
Yeah.
But I'm still like ridiculous in networking and like business sense because all this I don't know, like I'm not a super rich guy still, even I had this kind of meetings and contacts. Like kind of don't have golden digger skills, let's say.
Yeah.
Because like even like because yeah, I know how to say it's like when you're also beginner artist, every time when I had this opportunity to have like gallery or agent, uh, it's always been like they want me to do something I totally don't want to do.
Yeah.
So it's
That
like,
was actually one of the reasons why I didn't really want to go into industries because of in general. I already know I'm gonna like not want to do half the things that they asked me to do. So that's what made me go, you know what, whatever. I'm just gonna do computer. I'm just gonna be a programmer instead. Yeah.
yeah. And I have like I met some students in Moscow, for example, who's like finished academia and stuff, and they had some like customers who bought like total rights. I don't know how to say, it's like they pay you so you cannot even claim is your work. So they put somebody's signature on your work. Crazy, right?
Right. I see.
So because you're beginner, when you're like no name, you don't have any leverage. So you just then you have a choice, like sell out, became kind of art slaver or something like fake uh, for somebody marketing project. Maybe it will work out and you will make money, but it will be just like being um, some kind of factory worker when you just keep making same stuff whole time.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, but anyway, like this my business idea turns out to work because like so in 2010 I get this project like making series of artworks, drawing different cities, and
Yeah.
so when I start to get like 5 cities, 10 cities, okay, it's already became like something, you know, it just start to like egregor kind of thing.
Is it
You
do
Mhm.
you do it for clients or
No, just do it, that's it.
I
like
see.
like I'm making a brand, right? So same like
Yeah,
what
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
doing right now. I choose to be known for certain type of work, and then I need to produce, then I need to create uh like how say body of work, right? So more you make, more people can find you.
Yeah, gotcha.
So
That's
it's
why
like
hence the city sketch. Yeah, that's where the city sketch comes from, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, city sketch, but you see, then I decided like I want start to make comic books. So yeah, it's complicated. I'm kind of like, so I'm very how to say, unconformist, or how it's called. You know, some I have this kind of tendency go um, opposite current.
Contrarian.
Contrarian, yeah,
Yeah.
maybe kind of this. So like I quit my art college. I had like perfect degrees. I even get like they sign Putin tuition for me, like a Russia president tuition, and I
Huh.
never
Is that like a
receive it.
scholarship?
Huh?
Like a scholarship? Is that like a scholarship?
Yeah, scholarship. Yeah, kind of say
Yeah.
like, because I win a golden medal in like competition in Russia. They make me this like Putin scholarship or tuition, how it's called, right? But I was already in a mood to quit. Say sorry, just like leave.
Yeah.
It's like crazy. So insane
When
here
did
is
you move?
like
When did you move to Taiwan?
I say 16,
Ah,
2016, I think. Yeah, almost 10 years ago.
2016. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've been like art teacher in Hong Kong and then moved to Taiwan from Hong Kong.
Ah.
Yeah, so it's like I've been like in China maybe like 3 or 4 year. Forget already, need to look. Like I travel like 14 different city. Always
Ah.
like draw them. Did some workshops in university. Have like exhibitions, and then a friend invited me to be teacher in Hong Kong, and my plan was just like have this teacher experience,
Yeah.
so I can like learn how to teach. Because before, like I never teach like full time, like whole year, you know, like 5 day a week,
Yeah.
and and it's again another kind of this example. Like I have like very high salary, and Hong Kong is very cool city. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, I plan to go move to Taiwan. So I was thinking I will do teaching in Taiwan. Then in Taiwan, about 1 year, two, I've been teaching like for children and stuff. And I kind of get bored of this because you need to teach all the time, very beginner level.
I see. Yeah. So, by the way, so you obviously you said that you got a scholarship. Does that mean you're a
Uh-huh.
painter? Can you paint and stuff, or
Yeah,
do you do
like
like fine art?
oil painting.
Oh,
Yeah,
I haven't seen you haven't shown you don't really show your oil paintings online, have you?
yeah. There's just like a student level. There's like nothing kind of artistic to it, you know.
Gotcha.
Mm. Just kind of mediocre. Don't. And I kind of
Mm,
never like oil painting very much. It's
really?
actually because it's funny. It was very expensive for me. So all time I was study on the oil painting. It's like it's like you paint and you feel money kind of on your canvas because like I'm not sure like I cannot like paint like with this Van Gogh like just like this, you know. No, every time it's like, oh my god, this blue color almost finish.
Yeah. No, I've heard the same thing. I want to do oil painting at some point though. Just not right now, but I definitely want to get into it.
And I
again.
always like comic books, so like
Yeah.
watercolor is more kind of close to my interest, my passion. Because oil painting, if you want to draw like such detail stuff, you need to have like really huge canvas. Because with the brushes, like it's like I don't know, it should be a little like fresh and airy. If you make it like watercolor, then it's like, why you make it with oil paint? Then take watercolor. If you want to use oil paint, it should be little like a paste, you know, like this kind of quality. And then it becomes like you cannot make like really fine details. You make everything like little, like buffed kind of, I don't know. So and if you travel, it's became like very heavy because like now you need to have these canvases on the wooden frames, you need to carry all this oil, and if like you go and travel other country, oh, it's become very expensive, you know, with this like luggage in airport and stuff. So I totally shift to watercolor and ink on paper.
That's a shame. I really like oil painting, so it's interesting because I've always been like, oh man, one day I would love to just get into oil painting. But yeah, it does seem like it does seem like a hassle. You're right about that. That's one thing. I think that's why I haven't done it yet. Because like it looks like such a hassle. I'm like I don't know if I can be bothered yet. But I will. I definitely will. I think I will for sure get into.
Yeah. You should go like online, have this new Masters Academy. There's like many good tutorials for oil painting.
Yeah.
I was actually like when I studied art college, there was no much tutorials, but then I did after a couple years, my teacher invited me to university. So it's like it's make it even more crazy, right? So I went to university. I get inside and I get in because I've been practice from tutorials. So actually, like I improve my oil painting from tutorials, from the online tutorials. It's also like talking about like how much like going into school is important. Like you can learn everything online.
So you teach so what do you do all you sell your work and then you also teach. Are those the main things that you do with your art and why?
Yeah. So teach, sell work, and sometimes have projects. Like when they ask me to draw something.
Yeah. I feel like all artists have to teach, to be honest, at some point.
Yeah.
Part of passing your skill on, but then also it's a good way of bringing income as well. So, yeah, the next generation, passing your skill on to the next generation of other artists, you know.
Yeah, it is. It's very funny. Basically, it's just like you talk about something you enjoy, about your passion, you know. So, like for example, like when I study in the school, every teacher being like, no, most of teacher. I only remember one or two teachers who been like passionate. Most of teachers they've been like very bored and they just like,
oh no, not good.
Yeah, and then when I go to art college, and my teachers were like real artists, you know. So it's like, it's not just teachers. it's actual artists who teach you. And so when they teach you some subject, they're not only telling you some information, they share their passion with you. So they're kind of influence you, inspire, kind of spark you, right? And especially for children, it's important. It's like you have introduction into a certain sphere, and you meet people who's like can tell you why it's amazing, like why it's worth your time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't really have that. So like when I well, I mean, it was maybe like one teacher that sort of was passionate about art, but in general, I didn't really have many people that talked to me about art or were passionate. So I was kind of on my just on my own the whole time, drawing all the time by myself. But so I wish I had a bit more like passionate people around me when I was passionate teachers. I didn't have any teacher at all.
Yeah,
Just kind of
somebody even more like somebody born in a family of artists. Like I met some artist students who been like third generation of artists,
right.
So you're like not only have some kind of genetics, kind of you get from your parents certain tendencies, kind of, so you just more kind of lean towards painting, let's say, right? But also all your environment from early childhood, you surrounded with artists. It's like your parents artists, all friends of your parents is artists. They all have jobs. They all will give you jobs and the clients and everything you need.
Yeah, and your taste is going to be much better because you're not gonna you're gonna kind of skip past the rookie stage of having bad taste, because you just
Yeah,
your parents your taste is gonna be good from the start, which is nice.
yeah.
Um,
You have taste, direction, everything.
Chuck asked, well, this was a while ago, but Chuck asked, when trying to learn perspective, when did it click for you? I've been learning perspective 3 times, but I gave up because I was getting crazy trying to rotate cubes perfectly. Okay, I've told this people before, but the honest truth is, I said this on the stream a while ago. I haven't actually learned perspective, so I don't actually know. Um, I don't actually know. Like, I haven't studied it. Like, I've never taken a course or anything like that. I learned perspective, oh yeah, and by the way, that might be why I make some mistakes. I don't know. Some mistakes are because I don't even know what I'm doing, right? But I learned perspective because I think everybody knows perspective subconsciously. Okay, everybody subconsciously knows perspective. It's just about whether they can get themselves to make the right decisions while drawing. But I think the way I learned to tap into my natural ability, which I think everyone does have, is by drawing drawing in doing POV drawings. So drawing, sitting in a place and sketching the place around you, drawing a POV sketch. It just helps you to kind of calibrate your senses with the world around you so that you have the right. I guess you start to notice patterns, like for example, when two lines are parallel, they go to one point. They converge to one point, right? No one should have to tell you that, right? I know there are courses that tell you that, but realistically, if you are drawing a lot, nobody has to tell you that two parallel lines meet at one point in infinity, right? No one should have to tell you that, right? But and if you read enough, sorry, if you draw enough from life enough, and you make enough observations about the spaces around you, you will start to pick up these other things. Now there are other things that are like very theoretical that you can only learn by like actually reading a book or something. But the main basic stuff can be learned and understood, and it can be made intuitive just by drawing the space around you. So sit in your room, draw the table, then draw the thing next to it, then draw the thing next to it, then draw the thing next to it. You know, you'll start to build a scene in perspective. Okay. That's how I did it naturally. And that's how it clicked. I don't know when it clicked. I don't know if it even really clicked. Like, just like you just make these observations and you start to notice. So I would say that is the best way, in my opinion. So obviously some people are going to disagree because some people want to do the theory way, but I don't know if that's necessary. Okay, so start by observing the world around you, and over time you'll just learn these things. Again, like I said, like let's be honest, right? Does anybody need to tell you that when two lines are parallel, they will go to a single point in space in infinity? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you can figure these things out just by naturally looking around you. And yeah, that's it really.
Yeah,
What would you
actually,
say?
I agree. Yeah, I'm like actually like my first couple hundred works, and I was already like sell and make exhibitions for a couple years, and it's always been like super basic perspective, just like I don't know, like kind of very lousy 1 point, 2 point, 3 point perspective. It's like super lousy and like all the time people tell me like, "Wow, your perspective so advanced. You really know perspective well." And I'm kind of like, I actually like when I give up on perspective, I start to enjoy drawing.
Fair enough, yeah.
So it's like you see, like kind of, for example, right? So I already been sell this like works like 1,000 US dollars, this kind of drawings. And
Oh, so cool.
like here, I didn't use perspective grids. It's just like, yeah, like
Just
you say,
drawing.
it's kind of convergent, kind of, that's it.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, it's always like 1 point perspective or like 2 point perspective, this kind of. And it's like, you just make it better and better with experience. Like, it's you're easy on composition, but you became more heavy, or easy on perspective, but you became more heavy on composition. You start to make it like more dynamic, more like detailed kind of stuff. Like this one looks like zero perspective, but it's a lot stuff to look, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or like this one, I mean, just crazy. So all this I draw from real life. Can you
Oh,
imagine,
these
right?
are.
So
Well, you
so
stand there. Do you stand there in the cold? You stand there in the cold and you're sketching these?
yeah. Oh no, I mean, yeah, I've been drawing in like -20 in Russia.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
so when it's just like +10, it's totally fine.
Yeah. Imagine.
So I've been like, it start to look interesting because I've been like more about, you see, it's like what I say also about composition. I walk on a street, right, and I see like, what the hell is that? Just look at this, right? And I just stand in, like looking, like trying to read, like what is made from. Like we have like repeatable elements, right? We have this, then we have this kind of elements, and we have cables go here, go here. So you are like deconstruct, you break it down, and now you say, so this thing is made of these loops, these curves. Then we have this like no, kind of how to say, uh, like fascist. I forget how it's called. Like a bunch of things. Yeah, fast kind of forget. So
Yeah.
and then I say like, okay, I want people to see it. Because this, like, I'm standing here right now in front of this thing. It's like really impressive. I feel like very like, wow, it's amazing. And now I want to make people who look in my picture feel same. I want to share my awe. And then when I start to improve my composition, really, this like from this point, when I start to think about viewer, I really start work on composition. All this before, when I was trying to make pretty picture, when I tried to make like picture to show people I'm a good artist, all of this is kind of substandard trash.
Interesting.
So
Yeah.
So just look at this, and like if you watch this and listen, like Wagner kind of, you know, like it's crazy, it's hypnotizing kind of. So on this stuff, so like very simple perspectives, like almost nothing compared to what I'm doing now. Like if I look at my old drawings, like saying, dude, this dude, it's very basic. But I was already sell. I did exhibitions in museums, you know, like some professional was watching it, like, so, oh, interesting, so very cool.
Yeah.
And only after so many years when people were telling me like, oh, your perspective so amazing, I say like, okay, maybe I should really start to learn perspective.
So you're getting away. See, what I'm saying, like you get away with like knowing very little, isn't it? Yeah,
yeah, I mean,
you were blagging it the whole time.
and also because now I want to kind of draw comic books. When you draw from imagination, yeah, you need more perspective because you can think about like different camera angles, put characters, vehicles into perspective. It's like really important.
Oh, hey, Biggie. How? Oh, I think he's asking someone else got a job there. Oh, how many hundreds of boxes have you drawn and tried rotating? It takes hundreds and hundreds. That's right. That's right. It takes a long time, lots of repetitions over and over again. It's all about getting your brain to. It's all about getting your brain to like, to see to do things that it's not really used to doing, I suppose. So yeah, it takes a long time, just many repetitions. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you say you want like learning perspective is very different to doing it, you know. It's very different. So I would say that
yeah, you can find
you need
this
to
like artist
spend more time
who
doing it.
can they can like show you very cool demonstrations, like, oh, here how you draw 2 point, here how you draw, like they can teach you perspective, but they cannot make paintings or environments professionally, you know. They don't make like series of artworks with interest in composition, perspective, whatever. They only do like some kind of teaching demos, you know. So you might have like a high level skill and don't know how to use them. Will have like very little experience of actual like application for certain type of art.
Yeah.
Or like Scott Robertson, for example, like he draw amazing vehicles, but I think he will not able to draw like manga with these dynamic frames, you know. He need to kind of learn for it.
Yeah, exactly. Now even me, like, so my main interest in art was always character design. You know, I just love drawing characters, you know. And while I can do perspective and stuff, and all this stuff, really I just like doing characters. So I'm not really good at doing comics and stuff, you know. I've never really cared about doing comics. So it's true. Like if you don't practice for something, then you're not going to be good at it, right? If you don't make those artworks, you know, you're just not going to be. It's not going to be your thing, you know. So yeah. Anyway, most artists should just figure out what they want to do and stick to whatever that is that they're interested in.
Yeah.
I think recently I've been more interested in creating interesting scenes with my art. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe I'm going to do more like, but you know, right now I just really like doing characters and just like doing characters and stuff, you know.
Yeah, because if like I show already, like if you're like want to make illustrations and they're more like narrative or some paintings to show real places, like how much exactly it's about perspective, maybe not so much, right? So it's always like you need to look and see what is the requirements and have just like this general question. It's like in general how much perspective you need, how it's important. I don't know, it's like depends on each case.
Yeah.
So here have some. So eventually, like I still kind of like constantly remind, like narrow it down to communication with the viewer. It's like what you want to say, what kind of emotion you want to make in your viewer. So what do you want him to feel? And it's like if you're making comic book, for example, let's say like your viewer like action stories, right? So you go and you look what is like tropes for action stories. So what kind of art your viewer is expect to see, right? Like what kind of art considered as a good artist in a action manga kind of, for example. And you can learn from them and you can see which skills you need. Maybe it's like shapes is more important than anatomy at beginning, let's say.
Yeah.
And again, like I will even say, like if you just want to be artist, just in general, just start from drawing your kind of girlfriend and classmates, you know, because this is a very very convenient skill to make to paint like to paint females very well, you know. You will be very popular. It's better than
True.
perspective. It's like it's always like I don't know, like it's a great cultural status to be artist, and then to be able to draw people. They always been very
Oh, people love it when you draw them. The amount of times I get asked to draw someone, they're like, "Can you draw me?" I'm like, "Well, actually, I'm not a portrait artist. I prefer not to, but you know, people ask anyway."
yeah. So I think this is really like most uh, beneficial. It will open
Yeah.
many doors for you, and like, and especially like for artists, it's like fix your social anxiety because like you don't know, like me, like I have this, like I didn't know like how to play all these court games, you know, how I don't know how to say it. It's like invite for date, go to club, go to restaurant, something like this. Like I have no idea. It's so boring, kind of. I'm not such a normal guy, you know. And then I just, when I get my studio, like I was just rent apartment, and I was just send everybody like invitation, like, hey, can you like pose me for portraits? I will gift you some, like this. And like as long as they know I'm safe, I'm not crazy kind of maniac, you know. I made a lot of female friends, just like crazy. Like I would talk a lot, I start to understand a lot, and then it became very easy to find girlfriend. So
Is that how you found you met your wife?
also yes.
Oh,
Just
that's so
like
cool.
yeah, just for artists,
That's
it's
really cool.
very, like I'm not really social. I only talk about art or my crazy ideas. You know?
Yeah.
Brain tends to suffer a lot on the upper row boxes. Yeah, again, you see, Choke have talking right about boxes. Okay, you need to kind of distant right now from it and just try to draw what you really want to draw.
Yeah.
Just
Agreed.
yeah, like if like when you study and you start to stuck in a study, have some kind of art block, studying should be is nothing to be art block in your study. Nothing should make you like frustrated, so you like get demotivated and stuff. No, it's very technical. It's like a running in the morning, kind of, you know. It's like if you're running, so you kind of make traumatize yourself. It definitely you kind of treat it wrongly, like terribly wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever you did, whatever run you did, definitely was not you didn't do it the right way. Yeah.
Yeah, you should know, like running into walls or like until you fall with a heart attack or something like that. So if you feel like you're
Yeah.
stuck, okay, go back to draw something like at least, right? When you totally confuse, make some studies and copies of your favorite work. Um, you don't need to be original every time. You don't need to make like art pieces for sale every time. It's okay to draw
Yeah.
something pretty or something fun, just to make yourself happy. So you see your favorite artist draw some pretty faces, draw them too.
Copy it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's true.
Like
That's
you can
good.
put
That's really
it
good
on
advice.
a wall, right?
Yeah.
So like I say, in general, it's very important. I think it's very good, very helpful. Just find the way in general to draw a lot. So it's like kind of
Yeah.
constantly you need to draw. And if you're stuck in a certain direction, okay, change your direction, draw something else. And
Mm.
basically, like again, I say, you will never have art block from copying. You can just sit and copy. Just like
Yeah.
erase this ego. Like don't be this kind of arrogant and have all these requirements all the time when you want. If you draw, it should be like real art, or it must be my idea, or whatever. No, not always. There's so many type of work you can draw, and you need draw all of them. You need to make copies, you need to make studies. You can open random pictures from Google or Pinterest and learn from them. Everything is important, and if you cannot do one thing, do another. Start with boxes, okay, go to draw some Pokemons, I don't know. Are you talking now? No. Oh, there's no sound. Or is my headphones? Zeph, you were talking of something or not? Because I don't hear anything. There's no sound. Weird. Where's my... Does that change? Так. Yeah, seems there's no sound. Let me call you again. 1, 2, 3.
My name is Bond.
Так. Zev, can you check like microphone or something? I don't know. I don't have a sound from. It's weird. I don't know why. Так. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Wizard. Sound. That's weird. Так. Yeah, sound just lost. Yeah, no sound. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, now have sound. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, yeah. Так, так. 1, 2, 3. Okay, say something again. I just check in OBS. Oh, okay. It's weird now. Yeah, I can hear you, but it's not in the OBS for some reason. Okay, maybe right now. Okay, now it should be. Так. Okay, you've been talking something? No?
Yeah, I was speaking. I forgot what I was saying now. It's okay. I forgot what I was saying.
Okay. Crazy. Okay,
so was this? Oh, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I remember now. I was saying if I want to have fun making art, what I try to do is so that I take the pressure off. Is literally exactly like you said. We have very similar advice. It's like I try to draw whatever is kind of easy for me. Like I try to pick the easiest thing to draw, and then I draw that because at least I can feel good, you know. And then after that, I start drawing more difficult things, you know.
Yeah.
But I always start with the easy thing so that I can give myself some confidence. And because if I start with the hardest thing, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be really disappointed, and it kind of like it's discouraging, right? So I think the best I think what you said is good advice. If you copy another person, and there's no pressure on you. You just copy. That's what you have to do. But you can also just draw something you're already good at. So yeah, I think everyone should have those things.
Yeah, and it's absolutely kind of necessary. I hear it from everybody, like from top masters, talking about their first first stage when they've been copy their favorite artist. Because only thing stopping you from doing this, it's kind of perfectionism and some idea about it's a bad or kind of not real artist thing to do, kind of, right?
Yeah, like it's just kind of a taboo thing, right?
Yeah, when it's exactly opposite. It's like amateurish thing to think this way, like you are not allowed to copy or study from other artists.
Right.
So hello Bone Brew. Yeah, we're talking about how to improve and have fun, about importance of perspective, about composition. Yeah.
Lots of things.
Yeah, so I kind of say you need to find your own balance. Like it's everybody personal thing, and it's not super easy, but everybody can do it. Just figure out like where is your balance, like how much you want to force yourself how high plank you want to put, because just like it's you at certain moment you will feel yourself kind of, you will feel like when you make plank too high, a risk became too high and tension became too high.
Yeah.
And when you have plank always very low, okay, then you don't have improvement. Your kind of improvement will be very slow or just zero.
Yeah. Totally get that.
Oh, yeah. Bone Brutal is your Kim Jong-un.
What's that? Gee, that you. Well, actually, no. Well, these hands I'm drawing right now. Right now, this is the whole stream I've been drawing from imagination, but right now I'm no longer drawing from imagination. These hands are like my hands. I'm drawing my hands. It's something I do. I do it a lot for fun. When I find drawing my own hands really fun. Like I'll just like sit there for hours and like I'll watch TV and like put my hand and do this like for a long time. I'll just do this like and then just keep drawing them. Like it's really fun. I recommend it. If anybody wants, if you're looking for something to do and you want to improve your drawing, but you just want to relax, no pressure, then drawing your hands is a good way to do that. And you also learn how to draw hands in the process, right?
Yeah, hands and also shapes. So. Так. Yeah, welcome, Bone Brew. Kind of like I also do urban sketching and murals. Like now, because I want to kind of switch into comic books. So I like to talk about skills which is important for drawing comic books, like frames composition, perspective, figure drawing, vehicles, even like props like firearms and stuff like that. But yeah, sometimes I will do also like outdoor sketching, urban sketching stuff. Definitely, I think I will not teach anatomy because there's a lot of very good anatomy tutorials and teachers.
I might do something. I might teach anatomy at some point. Because that would be fun, maybe. We'll see. Not now, though. In the future. Way, way in the future.
Yeah, also I am making book about motorcycles, so and there will be more tutorials about how to draw motorcycles. It's kind of very unique.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be really cool. I remember I was learning about different. I think I told you earlier. I was like learning about different engines and stuff.
Yeah.
And that stuff is hard, man.
Yeah, it's crazy because you need so many information. Like,
yeah. But at this point, like, it's like I can kind of like figure out from like from what I've seen, I'm like I can kind of like make the engine up, even though this is not a real engine. It's like you just kind of like make it up. So this is I'm gonna try to do a motorbike one now, but let's see, what's a motorbike engine look like again?
Yeah, like why motorcycles? Because kind of like because I've been drawing like many environments, and Asia has a lot scooters and motorcycles and landscapes. Yeah, and then I think like, okay, I want to really learn how to make them more detailed. And
That would
then I
explain
think,
it.
okay, I will make a book about motorcycles. And I didn't realize how much work it is. It's just crazy. Because like you think it's like one small problem, and it's like, oh, okay, I will little Google, will little research. But then you need to sometimes like just understand like what is this hose or what this block is, like why it's here, what it's doing. You need to find some like manuals for mechanics. You search for these manuals, then you browse through these manuals, you talk with AI, you find some video tutorials, and there dude like mechanic in the YouTube, he's like say, okay, this how we like dismantle this thing, and he show what is inside. Other tutorials explain like how it works inside, so it's like spend like all day just to understand one little thing, and then say like, okay, I understand, but now I need to put it in a book, so I need to simplify, and I need to make it kind of material for artists, so they don't need all these details. Like this kind of a problem with motorcycles is a very few tutorials, and they're like all similar, kind of talking about same stuff, very kind of, I don't know, like kind of superficial. They just give you a very basic idea. And if you want to find some more specific, like how to draw dirt bike, for example, or like how to draw Harley Davidson with this like separated like transmission from engine block and like hand uh, transmission, kind of this stuff is like you will spend a lot of time trying to figure it out and find all this information. So I just tried to put it all together, systematize, and put some kind of little tutorial information about just like how to draw them three-dimensionally, like how to draw step by step and stuff like this. So it's kind of like Scott Robertson book, but about motorcycles, and also it's like a encyclopedia kind of reference book, so which you can like open sometimes, say like, okay, so I understand how it works, and if you want to research more, it will be much easier for you.
It's gonna be real cool because I have no clue how to draw motorbikes. I've never looked into it, so it'd be nice. It'd be nice to see. I'm just like, I just have to. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it won't. It won't take me long to learn it, though. I don't think. It'd be nice to see.
Yeah, and it just will be like with this book, I just imagine like instead of drawing like same front forks, for example, you will have like there is like 20 different forks. There's looks so cool, like all this like how's like I don't know how to say, it's like a very complex mechanic. This is like all these like moving parts. This looks fantastic. Like you can draw crazy cyberpunk motorcycles.
Nice. Nice.
I have somewhere printed some printed pages. Show. Yeah, right here. It's I print just to see proportions, kind of like how font looks. Here's some old version of the pages. So it's this like.
Oh, so cool. What? Yeah, you're crazy, man. You're crazy for doing all that.
So
You're
this
crazy.
is like a electric scooter. So I was like looking around, and it's like,
you know, are you gonna add? I hope you definitely need to add, though, at least have a section of the book where it's like, okay, after all this detail, this is how you draw it in like a these are like this ways to draw without like getting all the details. Here's a way you can get there kind of like quickly, you know, because like with my scooter video on YouTube, I don't know if you saw my video on how to draw from imagination. I did a scooter, and I'm kind of like trying to just ignore like the details on even the complicate, even the like the non-simplified version is still trying to make it simple so that it's not too difficult, you know. So there's got to be a way to like make it easy as well. Do you think?
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Yeah, like exactly like how you draw it, right? So I will like show us like, yeah, this how you draw, and then if you want like some details, because this is just to make sure you understand what inside, like why it looks this way. Because actually it's like like you don't need to draw this belt within it. It's just explain what inside, right? So you don't need to research. Point here is like you have this book, and it's give you like all kind of basic information, so you don't have any more questions. It's like if you need more details, it's only if you want to actually fix your scooter, you know.
By the end of this, you're going to become a mechanic.
Yeah.
Gene's gonna make you into a motorbike mechanic.
Yeah. No, so no, this is so I mean like this information is just to explain you. That's it.
Yeah.
So you will understand what this saying, what that saying, because like it's really sometimes like yes, like this go here, this goes there. Why? Like, and then when you need to draw, maybe like your motorcycle explode or broken, and you have like unusual angle of under motorcycle stuff like this, you can't find reference. You have no idea what is there. So I've been like spend a lot of time like find like say okay, so this what is there, and this why it look like this. For example, like I look like what is this thing? Like I was guessing like what's this kind of box here, and I was like, when you're not mechanic, you have no idea. Like I have no idea what's there, and then I felt like okay, so it's like air filter kind of. So they have like they can be like little different shapes, so you can just Google specific scooter with specific form of this air filter, and then it's like here some air. Some scooters have air intake here under seat. Sometimes they have like air intake here. Like I show here's like two types already, right? So it can go from here or can go from here. So just like if you want, you can be very specific. Or if like, because for example, if in your story, in your comic book, you have character with a scooter. So that's it. That's for you, you want to make sure about every element. you don't need to draw every time, every detail, but because the scooter is like will exist like or in a, like maybe you will do this comic book for 10 years, right?
Yeah, you
And you
might
will
end
draw
up
this,
drawing those details at some point.
you will draw this motorcycle like from every angle, from like 5,000 times. So it helps like from beginning to have like kind of in-depth understanding.
Yeah, that's totally true.
Yeah. So, and you know, when people say about like, you can actually like avoid all this. You can make like illusion of detail, or you can make imitation of perspective, imitation of anatomy. Yeah, all this you can do, but all this have limitation. So it's like I say, it's like depend like what level of work you want to produce. If you just want to impress your mother and neighbors, yeah, you can work on this level. But if your goal is to be this like industry standard, like high level, right? Just I don't know, maybe it's fun for you. You just choose to be professional artist, right? Yeah, it takes like 10 years to get there, or more than 10 years. It's totally normal kind of time period. But you have this goal, and to be there, you need to know anatomy. You need to know exactly what you are drawing. Just if you will, like again, research, watch interview with top artists, like from this industry, top companies, right? They all very, very specific work, like clarity. It's very important. It's like amateur can just like blah blah blah, something like that. No, when you're professional, there is nothing something like that. It's exactly what you want to do.
Yeah.
Even if people will not like people cannot notice everything you make. But this is huge difference between this master like who being like very deep into subject. He know like every detail. He know like every kind of inch of this form he work with. Like, you know, like a sculptors who make sculpture of people. It's crazy. It's so insane. You know, just imagine like make anatomically correct human figure. It's incredible difficult. It's amazing. So you cannot be just like, okay, kind of fine. No, there's like
very true. Very true. Very true. So would you say you could draw your so you can draw a motorbike then? That means how much of it, so out of the information that's in that book, how much of it do you actually remember? Like do you remember all of it? Like could you like, obviously you can draw a motorbike, but how much of the detail could you draw like from memory, or you know
right now not so much actually.
Yeah.
not so much. Like because like I still kind of forget terms. I still can forget like some specific look. So it's still kind of in partially it's still also like a study material for myself.
Yeah.
So I can like draw some generic motorcycle, some kind of standard motorbike, you know, like naked bike. But if I want to draw like a specific model, yeah, I need reference, and I will need to double check with my own material because I don't have enough practice to remember it all. So, and basically this.
Who can do that though? I don't. Who can actually draw a specific motorbike from memory? I don't think even Kim Jin-ji bothered with that, because like if you look at his sketches, drawings, even of motorbikes, he's like he's making it up. Like he knows how a motorbike looks, but he's not like drawing a specific one. It's like a generic one every time, you know.
Yeah. So I mean, so I will do like I am moving to chapter. So right now I still finishing like guts motorcycle, this anatomy, because it's just keep prolonging, but I almost done with it. So when I will finish anatomy with all this like different details, like for example, couple months ago I discover like high school, I can forget this word, turbocharger. So it's kind of, there is turbocharging and so kind of turbo system. So it can be like mechanical, it can be air, and it's so fun, you know. There's all these pipes and like different motorcycles look different. So you can basically, you can take old model and you can turbocharge it. You can kind of force engine. So if you, I want to make this chapter, right? So I show like this constructive elements of like force engine, and show example how you can kind of turbocharge, like force any engine you want. And especially like when you're artist, right, you're not doing it physically, you can just going crazy, you know, put all these cables, pipes everywhere, and like, so knowing this construction stuff make you really able to create like crazy concept art. You can like make this kind of monster motorcycles, like put this like supercharge all around it. So, and when I finish all this, so it will be for myself, it will be like anatomy, motorcycle anatomy encyclopedia. And then I will do this further chapters when I will make like demonstration drawings applying all this knowledge. And then there is, I already kind of have content in a book, so I already plan. There is about 6 type of motorcycles, you know, like this chopper, sport bike, dirt bike, scooter. So you can, again, you can draw specific model, or also you can learn some typical characteristics, some typical construction. So you can draw, like you say, like Kim Jong-gi, for example, when you you just know like how it typically looks, what is proportions and shapes of a sport bike, for example. Like this. So it basically, yes, basically it's like you need to learn generic forms, and then with a library, with this reference library, you can make fine tuning, you can make modifications, you can turn it in any specific motorbike you want. So it's kind of.
All right. Well, what time is it over there for you?
Yeah, I need to. Sorry for
what time is it? What time is it over
there? For me, it's like almost 12.
12 midnight?
No, midday.
Paul, do you know what time it is for me over here?
No.
3:45 a.m.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah. Been streaming for a while, so but yeah, I've gotta go. It was nice streaming with you. We definitely gotta do this again though.
Cool. Yeah. Maybe next time do motorcycle stream.
Oh no, that would be good. That would be really good. Yeah.
Cool.
I'll sit down. I'll learn. You can teach me how to do motorbikes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
All right. All right. So, well, yes. Everyone who's around, who came to watch, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys later. I think Gene, how long are you on for? How long you're going to be on for?
No, I will finish now too.
Okay.
yeah, so that's it, kind of.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, guys, and thank you. Thanks, Gene. Thanks for bringing me on.
Yeah, thank you for coming. Yeah, see you next time.
Yeah, all the best. Yeah, take care.